the rules are now... Oh, that's not too bad. The rules are now, essentially, we will always be walking, unless it is literally impossible to do it by walking. There will be some more channel point redeems coming up. I couldn't quite nail down the prices and the frequencies and stuff. I was thinking about it yesterday, but yeah. It didn't work out too much in my brain. So yeah. We are going to be walking, basically, all the time, unless we cannot. I hope you guys are okay with that. Because you don't get a choice. Yeah, we were about to walk to the Hall of the Novice, which is a long way. So we have to walk to Middle from here, and then we have to go all the way north at Middle to get to Western. Okay. So, let's get to it. Hey, mapping. Wow, I remember when you actually had to map. Alright. Used to have a roommate who would knock back like 4 or 5 of those giant NOS canister energy drinks. And one before bed. So the monk that I did through with, he's now our bard for our savage group. He was drinking like 3 or 4 monsters a day and actually had to go to hospital because he was having heart issues. We had to keep taking breaks in raid, like 20-minute breaks, so he could like prick his finger and do blood tests and shit. Yep. It's pretty bad. Alright, I took a screenshot of my Dragoon bars on my main so I can actually match them. Is that my Dragoon? No, that's my monk. That's my Dragoon, okay. Right. Although I'm not one to judge from taking cups or something. It's true, you're not. I am glad you are drinking less. Not just for your health, but for my mentality too. I really don't like talking to drunk people with streaming. It's far more energy than it's worth. Like, I feel like sometimes it would be more productive talking to a brick wall. Nice clear day. It's quite clear in Manila at the moment, but it's also really, really muggy. So... Wish my brother would stop smoking. But to be honest, I've lived the entirety of my 34 years on this planet without my brother ever listening to a single thing I've said, so I'm not very hopeful. Oh yeah, you can see now on the name that we're in the FC. My FC, to be precise. But man, I've got to think about leveling options for if I level my warrior. Because I kind of want to level my warrior. Since I feel there's going to be a lot of AoEs, especially in later dungeons. And later expansion packs that we can't walk out of, so I need to be able to face tank shit. So, but I can't really do fates because I gotta walk to them. So... we'll see. What graphics setting are we on? Standard desktop. Fucking thing. Scale devices, I've yet to meet someone who's... Yeah, if anything, mine's probably sugar, I guess. But I don't smoke or drink. I've never been drunk and never smoked a cigarette. Yeah, but sugar is probably my worst one. Thank you for the points, Champy. Okay. Hydrate? Can do that. I suppose we can just cut across the top. You can't really cut many corners in Middle Inertia because there's that stupid fucking, like, staircase thing in the middle. I think once we're done with the Pixel Remaster of 3, our next channel point goal is going to be Sekiro. But that's going to be like 450,000 points. It's going to be a lot. No food. Yeah, I would quite happily do that too, Jared. If I could only eat something interesting when I want to, like, enjoy the taste of something, that would be pretty great. You know, I don't think I've ever actually properly walked along here. Like, I've done quests and stuff up here, I'm sure, but... What's this area called? The Flock, yeah, but what was it called beforehand? Because it's clearly like an abandoned settlement. It's probably in some obscure fate or leave quest or side quest dialogue somewhere. Unless it is actually called The Flock. And it's just named, you know, it's kind of like a poetic irony at this point, I guess. May as well look around. Forest looks pretty cool. Hey, that was an interesting texture pop. I suppose people don't look up there very often. Hello, sir. Ah, you must be the adventurer of whom the Yellow Jackets sent word. I hear you are to brave the depths of the Sastasha sea grot. The occupants of those caves are rumored to be as numerous as they are bloodthirsty. No matter what the epic tales would you have you believe, strolling into such a den of savagery alone would be the height of foolishness. No, you shall need companions. And you shall need the training we here at the Hall of Novice can provide. I strongly suggest that you study the fundamentals of group combat before continuing on your mission. The smith here oversees the training schedules. Speak with him and you can register for exercises tailored to your particular field of expertise. Are we going to fail the Hall of Novice by not being able to dodge? See, what the Hall of Novice doesn't teach you is sometimes you want to eat AoEs because it lets you do more DPS. When you have mastered all that our masters have to teach, then it will be time to head north once more. Report to the Yellow Jacket Scout at the mouth of Sastasha's sea grot, and he will furnish you with the details of your duty. Technically we don't have to do it, but we should set a good example. According to my records, you have yet to fully complete your training. You are under no obligation to finish the final exercise, of course, but there is much to gain and naught to be lost in the attempt. Oh, okay, it's the really basic stuff. Avoid area of effect attacks. We might be in trouble, guys. I'm not sure we can do this. Let's proceed directly to the briefing. For this exercise, you'll be learning avoidance. I am great at avoiding any problems. An enemy often tips his hand before a big attack, and your best defense is to skip out of the way. You pass the exercise once I decide you've learned this lesson. Everything is clear, I trust. Say the word when you're ready to begin. You're prepared to commence training then? Yes. I am prepared to get hit in the face repeatedly. Nice armor. Kind of. The training exercise is now underway. Watch your opponent carefully. When you see an attack coming, move out of the strike zone. Yeah. I'm gonna get as close as possible, dude. Hydrate again. I can't right now, I'm concentrating. Oh. Fucking hell. Keep moving, 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 keep moving. Oh god. Both? Oh no. Oh, you son of a bitch. It requires less water than running, though. Oh, we did it. Fucking hell. That was stressful. Holy shit, dude. Bravo, and thus concludes the exercise. Player, come and receive your reward. Nicely done. Learn to avoid the obvious attacks is a skill in all adventurers need. Those who insist on standing still won't long survive the profession. And speaking of survival, perfecting each of my lessons will earn you a piece of armor to aid you in your chosen role. Should you feel so inclined, repeat the same lesson with other masters that they might reward you with equipment tailored towards their field of expertise. Here is your prize for completing the exercise. But remember, the real prize is the lesson you've learned. Okay. Exercise 2. Assist allies in defeating a target. That I can do. I should be okay because I can eat AoEs. Let us proceed directly to the briefing. When it comes to your place in a party, you are the sharp end of the spear. Literally. Simply put, your role is to inflict as much damage as possible while keeping your own skin intact. As such, you cannot just attack whichever enemy you please. If you strike a foe other than the one controlled by your ally, then you risk becoming the target of a deadly aggression. This is bad advice, by the way. As you might have guessed, the purpose of this exercise is to teach cooperation. This would have been a problem before threat was a non-issue. Your ally will hold the enemy's attention. It is your job to take the foe down. Work with your allies to defeat the enemy, and then we can move on to the next training exercise. Everything is clear, I trust. Say the word when you are ready to begin. I don't know how many exercises there are. I have not really done the Hall of Novice before. I mean, I did for the armor once, I think. This training exercise is now underway. Attack the same foe as your ally to win the battle. Oh, he potioned. Dedicated. Can I eat the AoE? Very good. Now here's a hint about enemy facing. Your opponent will have a harder time avoiding blows from the flank or behind. It's true. It's the accuracy system. There are also certain techniques that perform better when executed from such positions, but we don't have any yet. Bravo, and thus concludes the exercise. Pray come and receive your reward. Oof, okay. Did you mark the sturdiness of your ally taking the enemy's hits? Coordinating efforts with a heavily armored defender will allow you to fight to your fullest. Here is your prize for completing the exercise. But remember, the real prize is the lesson you've learned. Nah, it's the loot, bro. Don't kid yourself. Defeat an occupied target. How many exercises are there? Let us proceed directly to the briefing. For this exercise, you will be fighting multiple opponents. The key to victory is coordination with your comrades. Each foe will fall all the swifter under a focused assault. Work with your allies to defeat the enemy, and we can move on to the next training exercise. Everything is clear, I trust. Say the word when you are ready to begin. Let me in. Fuck, I wish I could backflip. You're prepared to commence training then? Begin the training exercise. Training exercise is now underway. What job are you? Monk. Or a pugilist, I guess, technically. Who next? The monk? Yeah. That's good at least. That's a good priority system. Oh, it resists stun? Boo. He's almost done for. Grind him into the dust. I love how this dude just exists to be a punching bag. Bravo, and thus concludes the exercise. Pray come and receive your reward. Coordination is the key to conquering foes swiftly and safely. Work well with your allies, and the efficacy of your armor need not be tested. Here is your prize for completing the exercise, but remember, the real prize is the lesson you've learned. This one didn't give me any armor. That's kind of bullshit. Okay, it's the same thing. Avoid engaged targets. Legs? It's kind of worth it for the little gear upgrade anyway, I guess. As well as setting a good example when, you know, doing something I haven't really done before. Okay, let's proceed directly to the briefing. Do you remember the lesson where I had you evading enemy attacks? It's diable. This exercise will put that training to the test. You must needs plan your strikes around some fancy footwork. Work with your allies to defeat the enemy, and we can move on to the next training exercise. Everything is clear, I trust. Say the word when you are ready to begin. Okay, here we go. Hi, Bubba. Engage the axe welder, but keep an eye out for counterattacks. If you allow yourself to be hit 5 times, we will start this exercise again from the beginning. Oh no. Well done. Slippy as an eel, Novice. That's rough. Victory is within reach. Be on your guard to the very last. Oh shit. This was a little close. Neatly done. Breaking off attacks to save your skin is always the wisest course. Though it may sometimes be a frustrating dance, it is better to dodge than be sprawled in the dust. Here is your prize for completing the exercise. But remember, the real prize is the lesson you've learned. Do you know that the real prize is the lesson we've learned, chat? Whoa, okay. Well, I mean, I'm not complaining. Exercise 5. Engage enemy reinforcements. How many are there, dude? Is this just teaching you to kill ads? Let's proceed directly to the briefing. This exercise will teach you how to deal with enemy reinforcements. 12? Oh my god. As the battle progresses, new foes will appear on the field. These sudden arrivals will target your weakest comrade, so you must be quick to eliminate them. That's not a thing that they do. Unless your tank's bad. Work with your allies to defeat the enemy, and we can move on to the next exercise. Everything is clear, I trust. Say the word when you're ready to begin. Good afternoon, Lenny. Okay, let's go. Ugh. I'm coming for you slowly. Easy. Bravo, and thus concludes the exercise. Pray come and receive your reward. It's not like I'm experienced in this game, right, guys? Not one bit. Fine performance. The party is doomed without a source of restoration. When reinforcements threaten your healer, it is time to spring into action. Here is your prize for completing the exercise, but remember, the real prize is the lesson you've learned. I'm real tired of that line. Yeah, this didn't exist when I was a low level, unfortunately. Episode 6, interact with the battlefield. Ooh, we get the chess piece. It's good as well, because it sinks you to the level of Sastasha. So it's like, you won't need to learn anything else, basically. In the next exercise, you will learn to manipulate the battlefield. During the battles, enemies will pour forth from the rear gate. New foes will continue to flood in whilst the portal remains open. You must operate the lever that closes the gate, or your party will be overwhelmed. Hey, there's a Assassin's Creed Brotherhood mission like that. It's fucking horrible to 100%. Work with your allies to defeat the enemy, and we can move on to the next exercise. Everything is clear, I trust. Say the word when you are ready to begin. Yeah, this is a good idea, though. Where's this portal? It's at the back, right? Be wary of the gate. Oh, I'm going. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to hit him. It's fine. I don't know if that's a very useful tutorial, though. Like, the interact mechanics in fights are quite niche, and generally nothing like this. I suppose it's kind of similar to the standing on bubbles in Sastasha. Okay. It's imperative to recognize when a battle has turned against you. Act quickly to neutralize an enemy's advantage or be prepared to suffer through a difficult fight. Here's your prize for completing the exercise, but remember, the real prize is the lesson you've learned. This chess piece is actually quite cool. When it came out, it was very popular. Yeah. Final exercise. Begin. Oh, it's intense now. You've arrived at the mountain's peak, the final exercise. As the culmination of your training, all the skills you've acquired will be put to the test. Put your lessons into practice and you'll do just fine. Say the word when you are ready to begin. You're prepared to commence training then? Yes. Training exercise is now underway. Let's begin with the basics, shall we? Pay attention to the enemies facing and stay out of harm's way. Watch out for the jackal. Put it down quickly. I'm glad it has aggro though, and not just attacking the conjurer, because I can't move very quickly. Can I stun the dodo? Oh, you can. Fuck yeah. Oi, get over here. Nice. Dodo's nearly down. Now you face multiple foes. Remember to coordinate the efforts with your allies. I can't go any faster! It's a lot of fireballs. To be fair, I'm not expecting a savage level DPS check, so I'm not that worried. No, fuck it. Alright, the fireball. It was the fireball aimed at me that hit the conjurer. Oops. Oh. And now for the last challenge. This one hits hard, so be quick on your feet. Oh, I can't be quick on my feet. We did make walk-in perma with no redeem. Because everyone would make me walk permanently anyway, so... Oh no! I can't do it! Ow. It's fine. It's only one. If we keep moving like this, it gives us a slight advantage if it aims at us. I don't know when it's going to do anything. Okay, oh, we can stun it. We can stun it. It's good. Now we need a run redeem. Nope. The lab. We did it! We beat the Hall of the Novice. Oh god, someone's cooking something fucking stinky. It's so nasty, dude. You've proven yourself a novice no longer. Pray accept this prize to commemorate your achievement. Yeah, it's not like I have, you know, 13,000 hours and ultimate clears or anything like that, right? Not that at all. The Gridania ring isn't that great. What does he say now? Ah, splendid! I see you have mastered the lessons of the hall. Henceforth you are a novice no longer. Believe me, my friend, there is no greater thrill than striving alongside like-minded companions to overcome the deadliest of challenges. May the wisdom you gained in the Hall of the Novice serve you well on your adventures. Okay. Sastasha time. We look ready, though, in our, like, recolored foe striker set. That's a very short skirt. Gave me grey panties, though. Interesting. I love the idea that you go and buy, like, a set of armor for adventuring and they give you color-coordinated panties to go with it. Like, that's service. I love how we have like nice chill games that we play from like Tuesday to Thursday, and then Friday and Sunday are just fucking suffering. This is less suffering than Friday at the moment by a significant amount though. Suffer? Wow, I thought we were friends, Lenny. Holy shit, it's a seal though. I mean, it's not, it's spelled differently, but... Ah, fellow adventurer, you two are here to unravel the mysteries of Sastasha? I have adventured across this wide realm for more seasons than I dare to count. Still, Eorzea managed to surprise me with her beauty and splendor. My journey is not ended by the attainment of riches or fame. There's an unquenchable thirst of the unknown that drives us into the wilds time and again. Even if I explored the world for 1,000 years, I would never grow weary of this life. Grandfather and I are companions on the road. We travel where the wind takes us, and drink in all the wonders this world has to offer. Only an adventurer can understand the joy of such freedom, of discovering hidden places and experiencing sights and sounds that few may ever know. The passing years have begun to take their toll on the old man, but no force save death itself will sate his appetite for adventure. Oh, it's Edda and co. You know, before the unfortunate circumstances. What took you so bloody long, Edda? If me purse was too light, you might have considered using some of your own bleeding coin to get us what we need. You've only ever been as useful as the contents of your pockets. The gods know you can barely yield a scratch. Took up venture in life to take on the big jobs and claim the big rewards. How are we meant to do that if you can't even get our supplies in order? It's the one Badaron was talking to. Well, we'll see who gets the glory. This job should have been ours in the first place. Thanks for the points, Jazzy. Eddie, you're so slow, you'd lose a foot race to a tree slug. Well, I mean, hello. Have I done my slots today? I haven't. Who has? Joe. Joe has 45 points. Joe is beating Jazzy. And me. Oh, we have to go again, Jazzy. Cringe. This is perfect for our inaugural outing as a party. Wandering around in the caves, turning over a few rocks. How difficult could it possibly be? I never expected our first visit to the Adventurers Guild would yield such a straightforward way to win fame and fortune. Cringe. Ugh, cringe, Jazzy. Ugh, cringe. I lost to Jazzy. Super hyper cringe. Yikers. You can roll again, Lenny. You might beat me. I'm sorry, Eva. I came as fast as I could. I tried haggling with the merchant, but 2 potions was the best I could get with the money you gave me. I had no idea how expensive they were. Nope. We're tired, Lenny. Let's go again, buddy. That's not good. You might beat me. Who are you? Just look at this beauty. See how she glows. You can almost feel the power running through her. What exactly is it you have there? Huh? What does it look like? It's a short sword. Ah, but now I suppose you're wondering why all the fuss over a short sword. That's easy, you see. This isn't your ordinary run-of-the-mill, mass-forged, bottom-of-the-bargain bin short sword. This here is a genuine, ethereal short sword. One of a kind, in fact. Can you see its glow? No? Well, trust me, it's there. And that glow means this short sword is special. It means it's powerful. Or at least a little more powerful than what you'd normally expect from a mere short sword. Can we make a deal? A deal? Do you know how long it took me to find this? How many parties I was forced to suffer with greedy bastards who kept claiming all the ethereal loot, even though their bags were full of stuff? Chat. No, this sword is mine, and if you want it, you'll have to pry it from my cold, dead hands. Which, in truth, is how ethereal gear comes to be. You've heard of spirit bonds, I assume? That spiritually charged ethereal connection you form with any gear you have equipped. Well, in rare cases when someone wielding an item with an especially strong spirit bond is slain in battle, the energy created by that bond remains trapped inside rather than returning to the life stream. That energy enhances the gear and voila, you have an ethereal short sword, or an ethereal subligar, or a pair of an ethereal goatskin smithy gloves of the gathering. The fact that for an item to become ethereal, the owner of that item must perish while having it equipped usually means that they can only be found in dangerous locations where terrible bloody battles have occurred. Now if I was looking to get my hands on another ethereal weapon, it might be that I'd head back inside Sastasha. Wink wink. Lenny, do we have to go again, buddy? Come on. I've got 22. I think I'll leave you alone with your sword. Hello, the Persian there. You have the look of a pirate. But one can never be too careful on this island. Unless you got the proper authorization, I can't let you enter the Sastasha secret. Want to enter Sastasha, you must have made sufficient progress in the quest. It's probably pirates. Not having much luck there, Eorzea. Please tell me you're here on Yellow Jacket duty and not some daft sod out for a stroll. About that. I can't take any more of this blasted waiting. You are? Thank the gods. I assume you already know about the ship scene slipping around the Isles of Umbra. We've been on lookout for a pirate activity ever since that vessel was sighted, thinking of a crew of cutthroats might have a den nearby. So when we received word that men of questionable quality had been seen passing in and out of Sastasha here, we weren't entirely surprised. God damn it, Lenny! Hello, I can't pronounce your name, but hello, too. I've yet to see them for myself, but if this lot belongs to those fishback-fancying serpent reavers, well, you can imagine the panic it'll cause. Kidnappings are still fresh in people's minds. Damn, Eorzea. Anyway, your task is to poke around the caves and find out exactly who we're dealing with. While you do that, it'll be keeping watch out here. I'll be keeping watch out here. Praying you don't spot any blue-faced tattoos. It's French. You good? Yeah, I'm good, I'm good. You can teach me how to pronounce it, though, and I'll do my best. Touche and okay. Can I call you two? No, Touche. Is Touche okay? Duty calls, a dungeon beckons, and this the aid of allied players and NPCs alike to slay monsters, solve mysteries, and defeat the mighty boss lurking in the depths. Conquering dungeons is not the only time-honored tradition of adventurers, but it also progresses the main scenario and tests your prowess at a given class or job in a timed environment. It'll make that sound way more intimidating than that. Intimidated? Fear not, dear adventurer, for with a little guidance you too shall be clearing dungeons with confidence in no time. I am not reading all of that, because I know it already. What's that? That's Stone Vigil. What the fuck is that? Oh, whatever. And that's Garuda. I understand what I must do. Walking in Sastasha, you know it, buddy. Tell me how you want, like Touche, Holly, okay. Change my name anytime soon. Okay, no worries, no worries. You'll be Touche for now. With a party of NPCs. What do we got? We got a Marauder, a Conjurer, and a Thaumaturge. Sure. Trophy Hunter? I am indeed. Not in this right now, but I am a Trophy Hunter, yeah. If you do exclamation PSN, you can see my trophies. Our current trophy game on stream is Jusant, which we started briefly last week after we finished the Atomfall DLC. No, in this I just suffer through walking. Yeah, I'm proud of it. Clearing instance raids. Fucking party frame thing. What's the potency difference? 250? Okay, 210. Okay. How was Gran Turismo 5? Pain. That's why it took like 12 years. I don't have any AoE power. I can't really help out. Limit break. Lamuk brain. I love how they're like jogging, dude. Like they're impatient. And we gotta walk. Does it have online? I want to go for it. It does have online, and it shut down in like 2013, unfortunately. So it's an unattainable plat now. Brother. Oh, my combo keep. Oh, dude. How long has this walkathon been? This is the second stream, so this is about 9 hours now. Although we weren't purely walking in the first one, we were jogging and sprinting a little bit before we changed it to truly only walking. Nah. See, I've got to take my time, so I'm going to actually solve this properly. The urge to zoom out to max camera is pretty intense, but it's not good for viewing. Likes his wine red. Okay. Gran Turismo 5 for my 100th. Guess I'll stick to my first. What was your first idea? Gran Turismo 6 is still doable, as far as I know. But 5 is no longer, unless you've already done the photo mode and online trophy crap. I love how fucking impatient the NPCs are, bro. Also, good afternoon, Gordon. I'm like, come on, hurry the fuck up! Super Meat Boy forever or Splash him? Okay. Super Meat Boy is brave. Well, not having AoE is really awful. When do I get AoE? I don't for a while, apparently. Granted, this is more involved than Lancer used to be, because the old Lancer, you literally only used Impulse Drive until level 26 when you got Full Thrust, because it was higher DPS. I'm getting close to my 400th, actually. I don't know if I'll do anything special for my 400th. Because my 100th was FF7. A fortnight, but I forgot I have it already. Oof. That's a big one, too, to redo that. That's quite a lot of work. I think I'm on like 3.8 something at the moment. Flat 1k followers. It's true, we are getting there. But I think the followers will beat the plat. I think I need too many plats for that to... You know, unless I played shovelware, and I try to avoid doing that as much as possible. Well, since we're taking it slow, we may as well kill everything. Motherfucker. Not shovelware. I don't play. Yeah, I've only played a few of them. Although I don't consider like My Name Is Mayo shovelware. But I have played a couple Mimi games in the past. Like I played Slide when that first came out because that was like the first sort of 30-second platinum like joke game. It got removed from most of the stores though. You know, I played some of the 2D platformers that only take a couple hours, but again, I don't really consider those shovelware. The ones I consider shovelware are like where it's the same game with like a slightly different icon, like, you know, 50 times. That's my idea of shovelware. And I've never played those. I don't like auto-popping plats either. I think I've only auto-popped one platinum. And it was because I really wanted to play Tsushima's DLC on PS5, not PS4. So I auto... Shovelware? Nah, no, Telltale's a proper game. Telltale take... Even if Telltale was considered shovelware out of difficulty because it's, like, you know, guaranteed for just beating the game, they take too long for that. No, shovelware are usually, like, sort of sub 1 hour... 1 or 2 input, very basic, no brain power things. Like sliding puzzles, like the ones where it's like pet the cat, but there's 800 different breeds of cat you can pet, and they all cost like 40 cents. That's shovelware. Sony is getting a bit better at cracking down on it, but there's still a lot of it. You know, back in ye olde days of 14, you would actually, kill all of the mobs here. Because, originally, you got experience from mobs and not from bosses. Well, you got from bosses too, but it was distributed evenly. And then they changed it so all the experience is a boss. Great, because I'm fast as fat. Walking Dead. Oh, the Walking Dead Telltale games are really good, dude. I love them. Wolf Among Us is my favorite Telltale, I would say. The only one I would say you have to be careful of is Back to the Future on PS4 is a really, really buggy game. I'm sure my wife will testify to that. Alright, Jazzy. Never played it? Yeah, it's really good. Check it out. If you don't want to unseal your copy, it goes on sale quite a lot. Ah, you bitch. We will kill everything. The Batman ones are pretty good. Okay, but the Batman ones have one problem, right, Joe? Do you remember? Wait, he has AoE. He has fucking... He just used the Mithril Tempest move. You don't get Mithril Tempest at 15. What kind of bullshit is that? Being outdated. The fucking ASMR kissing scenes, bro. Sea grot water. Okay. Yeah. You know, you'd think I'd like it because I fucking love Laura Bailey, who voices Catwoman, but man, those kissing scenes actually made me uncomfortable. I had to take my headphones off, dude. It's too... Yeah. They are really good games, though. I haven't played the Expanse one, but I want to because I really like Expanse. I need to watch the last 2 seasons of that, actually. Okay, so it said he likes his wine red. Basically, the way this works, if you pick the wrong one, you have to fight an ad. If you pick the right one, it spawns the switch. The Sam and Max ones are fun too. They actually recently released a collection of all 3 Sam and Max games. Please only keep physical alive. I hope so. I need to buy a disk drive for my Pro, to be honest. But I don't really get much opportunity to buy physical games with where I live because it kind of screws you if you want to buy DLC. If I lived in England still, I'd probably still buy physical games more often. Upgrade. Ethereal brass wristlets. I mean, no. Direct hit rate, crit rate. Nah. Strength is more important. Secondary stats are much of a muchness in this game, unfortunately. Most jobs can be boiled down to, does it have crit? Good. Okay. Do they both have crit? Okay, which one has the one stat that's very slightly better for you? Reaper's is a bit different. Reaper is, does it have skill speed? No? Okay, that's the one you want. So it's taken us 11 minutes and we're not at the second boss yet. I mean, we got plenty of time, to be fair. We still have 78 minutes. I don't think I'm going to time out a dungeon unless I eat shit too much, but... That is the problem with the trusts, though, for people that don't know. If you die with a trust group, you don't get rezzed by them, it just resets, so you have to go all the way back to the boss fight. Doesn't reset the dungeon, thankfully, but... yeah. Trusts are easier in the sense that if you don't know a mechanic, they will go to the safe spot most of the time, and you'll be fine. However, it's hard mode in the sense that you cannot fuck up. Am I gonna run out of buff? Nah, fine. This doesn't have a positional burst, does it? Usually heroes don't occur consistently with players. Yeah, the only solution is just to not get hit, to be honest. Oh shit, I'm on level 20. Wow, thanks for all the mage gear, game. I love it. I wonder if they'll make dungeons like what they've done with the Cult Crescent, where vulnerability stacks are permanent until the fight is over. I'd be down for that, to be honest. I think that would be fine. I primarily play with trusts, a love-hate relationship. I always do my first run with trusts so I can read all the lore items and shit. But that's pretty much it. Well, we're being slow, we may as well map everything. Brother, there was no need for that, sir. They were minding their own business. Are they fighting that one? It's a weird decision. Players are just too quick to use it instead of trusts. Like it's, you know, when I'm just doing an expert roulette, I'm gonna go with people, because... okay, we don't actually have to kill them, but we may as well. You know, I think, like, the current expert dungeon, when you do it with trusts, is, like 20-something minutes. With players, it's like 12. Providing your players aren't bad, of course. Because I sort of pause my dungeons. Yeah, I never AFK in dungeons, so it doesn't affect me. I won't do a dungeon unless I know I have time to not have to dip, basically. God, I wish I had AoE. We do have to go back to Gridania at some point soon, though, to go and do our job quest. But I might hold it up for a bit. Just use AoE. They do, it's just their AoE works differently to ours. Most of their AoE is cleave damage. Because they use completely different spells. Because even when I do trusts, I big pull. I pull entire dungeons. Or like entire sections, as it were. I love how he's wearing plate mail on his like feet and wrists and then just like a cloth tabard. Does not give a shit for his chest. The hole. To be honest, Asa, the second Savage fight at the moment and success was a big lesson for people in learning how to AoE correctly. Because there's a lot of ads, so you have to learn how to maximize your cleaves and when to AoE properly and when to not. Because I'm a sweaty expert runner, and I basically pass expert dungeons. Oh, it's basically the same. Because of that, it's pretty natural for me. But you can definitely tell people that don't do a lot of tome maxing. Although if you don't tome cap when you're in a raid group, you're a piece of shit, and I hate you for it. Like, it's like an hour a week, dude. Come on. Sort your shit out. I actually fucking loathe that. Teehee. You're not a raider. Although if you ever do raid with me... Oh, shit. If you ever do raid with me... Are they having a bar fight? Oh, they're actually fighting each other. If you ever raid with me and don't cap your tomes, I will have fucking words. Thank you for the points, Hunter. Which one is he killing? Oh, that one. He's healing his body. That's not very bar fight, is it? Which one is he hitting, bro? No. Everything has the same fucking name, so it's kind of hard to tell what he's hitting. Tomes is in Poetics? No, the endgame ones. Poetics are useless at max level. Have a good stream. Thanks, man. Oh, it's my emote. It's one of my emotes. But no, the endgame... There's a capped tombstone linear. You can get 450 a week. And it's how you get the tombstone level equivalent raid gear. Because your best in slot will be a mixture of raid gear and tome gear. And you need to buy usually a lot of it. So, yeah. One expert dungeon takes 10 to 15 minutes, depending on which one you get. Well, let's say 10 to 18, depending on which one you get in the players. And you get 90 tomes per expert. You need 450, so that's 5 runs a week. So it's like an hour to an hour and 20 minutes. Depending on your queues, I guess, but DPS queues on Tombury are pretty quick, so... "21 minutes of Sastasha." To be fair, though, we are exploring. We are getting there. Assuming you log in 5 times a week, we'll just do it in one go. You get reduced, but you can do it in one go. You're also, again, not a raider, so I don't care. But if you are in a raid group like that, and you can't be asked to cap your tomes, you are effectively slowing your group's progress down by not doing it. You are wasting people's time, and I cannot stand it. Especially if you're not like a top tier DPS. If you're like a fucking god player and you don't cap tomes, I don't care. Like, as long if you pull your weight. But if you're like bad to mid, then get your fucking tome gear, dude. I don't want to carry your ass. Yeah, but again, you're not a raider. Your tome gear doesn't mean anything. Other than, you know, making your dungeons slightly quicker. Carry my ass? I do. Every week. I'm kidding. And stops in my... I haven't won it yet, dude. I don't have it. I'm one of like 3 of us that don't have it. Is there not a staircase though? Yeah, I don't have it. I just have 3 weapons instead. Which is arguably worse. Do you buy up before I hit the minimum requirement for new content? Well, that's the thing, is that you need to be reasonably geared to even enter a raid. And then reasonably competent. Because the problem is a lot of people will watch people like Xeno, right? Now, I like Xeno. I watch his content all the time. He's a great dude. I respect his complete lack of filter, because we're quite similar in that regard. But his concept of what mid-core is, and what mid-core actually is very far apart. Like, Savage is mid-core for him, because he can clear in like 2 to 3 days, right? That's fair, you know. Mid-core for a lot of people are the people that are clearing, you know, 6, 8, 10 weeks in. Because they only have a few hours a week. Right? So people will watch Xeno and go, yeah, Savage is mid-core. They go in expecting to get to endgame being like a basic bitch player, and they go and get fucking stomped. And it's like, yeah. It's very subjective what you see mid-core as. Honestly though, I kind of wish they'd just get rid of the tome cap. Because the people who would benefit from it not being capped are not the... Fuck, I didn't pick up the fucking thing, did I? Oh no, I did pick it up, okay. I usually let other people do it. Like, the tome cap would just mean that you don't have to grind as much. You could go ham and just grind for an entire week and get all your tome gear, and then just raid log. Like, I would support that. It would make casuals get gear in quicker. It would make, probably up the clear rates a bit of content, which would never be a bad thing. Tome cap should only be the first 2 months, or make it like 500. 450 is just diabolical. Yeah. They upped it to 900 at what? Well, no, it was 300 originally. Back in 2.0, it was 300. And then they changed it to 450, and then at one point they had it at 900 at like the end of an expansion. I think they still kind of do that, I'm not sure. I don't play in the last patch very often. Like, it's kind of when I play other shit. They might still do that. But yeah. I don't necessarily think the 450 tome amount is bad. I think my problem with it is that the amount shit costs makes no sense in regards to the 450. Like, your cap is 450, right, a week, but nothing costs 450. There's a 375, there's a 395, no, sorry, 375, 495, 500, and 825. But where the fuck does it fit into that? Like, the closest you get is that 450 times 3 would be what, 1350, and then if you buy, like, you could, but even then you still have a bit of overflow. It's really fucking stupid. But it's SE, dude. It's been the same thing for years. FF14 has so many UI and, like, currency system problems that they never fix. Like, the friends list is shit. The achievement menu is actually garbage. As a trophy grinder, the achievement system pisses me the fuck off. I hate it. I can't fucking stand the achievement menu. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, oh, cool. I can navigate that. Okay, so if I want to do... Oh, look, gold saucer. Oh, right. There's like 80 different things in the gold saucer. Like, oh... Okay, so what, exploration duty, right? Okay, that's nice and simple. Alright, so what if we wanted to do other stuff? Alright, general. Disciple of War, but there's Disciple of War stuff in the general, like... The reason people use... We'll call them cousins in this game isn't because they want, you know, ridiculous levels of customization. A lot of the time, people just want stuff to work. It's kind of that simple, really. "28-minute Sastasha, dude. We're not even at the end yet either. We've got a lot more to kill you. All these groups. At least we're getting like a scenic Sastasha walk around, I guess, right? So actually, I haven't had a single upgrade here. Because the Foe Striker gear matches my Novice Hall gear. Also, how does this fucker have intervene already? Hacker. Okay, we can look around a bit more. This is actually one of the dungeons that you have to go out of your way to map, so... They did do the OC change, though, at least. That was nice. For the Fork Tower. You know, about a month after everyone stopped giving a shit about it. And moved on. Because they couldn't get in. The one that really made me laugh in that live letter was Yoshida said something like, "We didn't do a queue system like Delibrum Regine because we felt that the help system that people were doing, like the helpers system, was too effective in DRS, so we wanted to make it different." Which is basically, in shorthand, we didn't like that people were helping others clear our content. Meanwhile, people do clear for one ultimates all the time. You know, the actual peak content in the game in terms of difficulty. Like, it's actually fucking crazy. It's a social game, and you're complaining that you made it easier to socialize so people used it. It's such a weird argument. You sully our spawning grounds, shore walker. Oh, he's dead. I mean, he's not, because he appears again later, but he's dead for now. Wait, can you go out there? There's a barrier there. Hmm. Let's check that out after. Whatever is in those ripples is getting out, because I am not going there. Ah, you bitch. Okay, there we go. This is my ripple. The rest of you can fuck off. We should hit level 21. I think. This. Oh, and this will do some work. It's interesting though that the trusts don't give a shit, dude. They're like, what ripples? They're playing like real players. It's convincing. Which we haven't played. I haven't played WoW since Kata, so I can't really comment on it. I just know their new housing system looks sick. Can we stun this? Okay, nice. Good provoke. We did it, guys. We beat Sastasha only walking. I don't think I ate any AoEs because I don't think there were any. Good job, team. The Blizzard launchers. Yeah, I just hate Blizzard. Oh shit, we have Feint. We can be productive. Right, let's have a look over here. This cross-game, in-game, out-of-game, doesn't matter. So what's over here then? It's kind of... I suppose they blocked it off because you could probably fuck around with the boss if you pulled it in here, right? Anything down there? Any Easter eggs? I'm so fucking hungry, dude. I wonder if I have any snacks in that aren't too loud to eat. Good job, guys. Wow, we got a whole level from that last boss pretty much, dude. Fucking hell. Oh boy, gladiator gear. Fucking useful, isn't it? Most of this gear is getting vended, because even if I can sell it on the market board, I am not walking to town. Did the mechanics on this boss. I mean, I didn't really have a choice. Oh, we gotta walk back to Limsa now, guys. And then, I think we'll take an airship to Gridania to go and do our job quest. That seems like a good idea. Can't wait to go. I can fucking wait. I'm surprised my PC isn't screaming at me, because my GPU is streaming, not my CPU, and I'm recording in 4K, and I'm playing 84 FPS on high laptop, because I don't like pushing it much higher than that with streaming. I normally play on max when I'm raiding, but I also don't play this zoomed in when I'm raiding. I play like this zoomed in, which is the limit for 4K, without cousins. You know one thing I'm looking forward to if we reach Heaven's Ward and beyond? The music looping. Why are you pepeggering me, dude? What did I do to you? Rip. Robot is kind of a bitch today. Yeah, I think I'm gonna like... Yeah, we can't climb the cliff, can we? Have to get around there, okay. I think I'm gonna point her in like vaguely the right direction. Isn't there a setting to make it loop? There's a problem with the music in the old zones that makes it not loop, is the thing. Sorry, I had something on my nail that was really annoying me. Okay, I think... Okay, I'm gonna go scavenge food. Huh? Yeah, I'm really hungry. Here we go. Made it less distance than I expected, I suppose. So yeah, we can talk about, I guess, yeah, we can talk about it again, the plans going forward. So next week, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I don't think it will take that long. But we'll be doing Jusant, the game by Don't Nod, the Life is Strange guys, about climbing. We played it for about an hour on Thursday. It's a lot of fun. And then next we'll be jumping into Wild Arms 5. I already have the scene and everything set up properly. And what have we got after that? Oh, we have more Ironmon on Friday, and then more of this on Sunday. We do have collab night this week. I'm not revealing the game, because I don't think that's good form. I'll let it be a surprise. I have raid on Wednesday. And yeah, I guess we'll talk about, yeah, we're going to do Kaizo Iron Month for September, so we've got a ways off yet. But basically every stream that isn't walking in September will be Iron Mon. So we can beat it. Maybe, probably not. I mean, that would be what? That would be 5 streams. 4 to 5 streams, we get 60 to 80 attempts per stream. So that's like 240 to 320 attempts per week. 4 weeks, 1,280 attempts a month. And the average completion amount is like 2,000, so... not wholly confident in it, but you never know. Next run could be the one. Our best ones so far for getting out of the lab have been Trance, Ragro, and Lenny, I think. Although Lenny has objectively had the most attempts. No, you've beaten a gym. You died in, oh, what the fuck's it called? The route after Brock. That's the furthest I think you've got. We got legendaried. Because that's what always fucking kills me. Just fucking chilling and some bastard pulls out a Rayquaza. With what Pokemon? That's a good question. It was either one of the Kingdras or... No, Mr. Mime died in the gym, right? That one hurt. That Mr. Mime was really good. That was Trance. Trance was Mr. Mime. I don't remember who our Hypno was. Mantine was Ragro. The Typhlosion that died on Brock was Jazzy. I don't know, man. I've died 140 times. I'm not going to remember them all. Oh, for what it's worth, I should actually be really careful about what I'm doing. Because if I walk into an A rank, I'm actually fucked. And I will have to walk back here. Because that's the condition for if we die and return, is we have to walk back to where we died. Hello, Eorzea Starbringer? Is that how you'd say it?
Hello, Eorzea.
Hello, bunny. Close enough. That's me whenever someone really butchers my name, dude. Nirethia? Sure. I've been called worse. I think Atri is my favorite. Because she calls me Nirethia, which literally does make me sound like your brother. Like, I think the sibling thing is getting quite advanced at this point. An L into your name? I mean, you do have a lot of L's. Oh. One of them is a mod. Oh, you missed us. We beat Sastasha with only walking, by the way, Ath. It took like half an hour. But we did explore every room to get the mapping achievement. But it still took a long time. Also, somehow the level 15 Marauder Trust has like level 60 warrior skills, and I'm kind of confused about it. It has like Intervene, it has Mithril Tempest. It had something else as well that it shouldn't have had. Yeah, that dude was cracked. He was cheating. Fucking hacking NPC. When I was talking to you earlier about Pirate Software's like take on the stop killing games thing, it reminded me of the that Josh clip he mentions. Where he's like, I will not be involved in this. I will not give in to drama. We are going to sit and we are going to play this book. So Pirate Software... It's like, for fuck's sake. Yeah. His peak MMO efficiency video was really funny. Although I will happen to say he took way too long doing that. That is so much work. Playing 16 MMOs at once. New PC though. Yeah, a new PC that's like 10 grand at that. That's a fucking beast of a PC. Oh, do you know what actually as well, Arth? We did the Hall of the Novice only walking as well. That was harder than Sastasha because I could barely avoid AoEs, and if you get hit by too many, you have to redo it. That could have been our wall. Granted, it's optional, but... How the fuck did you get so much done in 2 hours? An hour and a half. We walked from here to Sastasha, we did all 7 Hall of the Novice, we did Sastasha, and now we're walking back. If you want the honest answer, it's because I can do something that you can't. Which is that I can yap and play games at the same time, not one or the other. I'm gonna get hunted, dude. I read the dialogue too. I even spoke to like Edda's party outside. Her, that Eorzea guy was a dick to her. I didn't realize how much of an ass he was. Aye, such a task was on the books. Was mine. I'm afraid that ship has already sailed, friend. Ah, might you be the adventurer who accepted the job of investigating Sastasha? Yep, it's me. Would seem that ship has not only sailed, but now returns to harbour, none the worse for its voyage. A pity. We dragged our boots too long on this one. No matter. The wheel will turn and our chance will come. You are right, of course, but there shall be no rest till we have attained our goal, lofty though it may be. Now the wink of sleep, great leader. Our aim, lest you wonder, is to perform such feats of heroism as will earn us a place in the songs of every alehouse in Eorzea. We mean to write a legend which will inspire adventurers as yet unborn to follow our shining example. Do you have such a goal? Large or small, it matters not. Only have a star to reach for you and you will reach higher. Purpose can sustain you through times of hardship. Keep your eye on the prize and all obstacles will be overcome in time. You would not think to stride into battle unclad, would you? Well, goals are as arms and armour for the spirit. I wish you fortune in your endeavours, milady. Goodbye, cute Mikote. I wonder if the Keb's around. Back then, are ye? With all your limbs and a tale to tell, I'll wager. Fishbacks. And there I was thinking you'd only have to crack a pirate skull or three. 7 L's. You turn your back for 5 bloody minutes and the scaly bastards have set up shop on your bleeding doorstep. Still, sounds like you left them in pieces, so I don't suppose they'll be carrying out whatever mischief they was planning. Unless they was planning on feeding themselves to the fauna of Sastasha, of course. Anyway, all's well that ends well. On behalf of Limsa, I thank you for your shedding some light on this mystery. You've lived up to your reputation, and I couldn't ask for more than that. Now, I'll bet you're dying for a rest, but just in case you're not, I was wondering if you might be interested in taking on another job. So happens that I've had a request from our sister guild in Gridania, see? Seems the forest folk are in need of a venturer what can get things done. For him to ask for help like this, you can bet your task won't be no skip through a sunny glade, but after the way you dealt with our fishback infestation, I doubt it's anything you can't handle. Give us a shout when you're ready and I'll lay it out for you. It's probably pirates. Done. It's literally the same MSQ we started an hour and a half ago, so you know, it's still pretty on pace, so. Party Finder unlocked. So you can see all of the Japanese RP taverns. And then everyone doing ultimates. Rise to the challenge. They can fuck off for now. Call of the Forest. Batter has information on a new task. Ready to hear about that job then? Like I said, the request comes from our sister guild in Gridania. That's all I know. But whatever it is you get asked to do, I somehow doubt it'll pose any trouble for a adventurer to survive the bedlam in Sastasha. If you think you might be interested, you want to have words with Mother Miyun, my counterpart in Gridania. Good luck, lass. I think we can take the lift from here, right? Yeah. To the airship landing. I'd walk and go and see if the Keb's around, but it's quite far. It's a walk up there. Airship landing. You know, I saw a cousin for this that I haven't installed, but I wish it was legal. There is a pedometer, like a pedometer cousin that will show your steps that you've taken. It would genuinely be perfect for this, but I don't want to get in trouble. Gridania. You know, 120 gil is quite a dent in my money. So I think after we've done Tam-tara, we can actually unlock our first optional dungeon, which is Halatawi. Which is quite far to walk. Gridania to fucking Uldar is certainly a distance. Home sweet home. Upsurf Death and Rage, sorry. Yeah, it'd be cool. I'd like the one that was like enemies killed, because they added one that was like for 200,000 enemies or whatever. And I got it on the first kill in Heaven's Ward. Because obviously the achievement's locked until you know, do it. And I genuinely wonder how many I would have killed by this point. Take a seat wherever you like, friend. Our waitress will come take you. Oh, it's you, I'm only. It is good to see you again. What's that? Here at Batter on suggestion, you say? The foul-mouthed rogue sends me word that an adventurer might be along for the job. And it turns out to be you. Well, this makes things a lot easier, doesn't it? With regard to the task in question, there is a fair bit to tell. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details, and I shall brief you. We'll accept it, but then we'll go and do our job quest. Yoon is waiting to brief you on a task. Ready for that briefing? Good. Now then, here's the long and short of it. Beg pardons for interrupting me, Yoon, but our need grows ever more pressing. Have none stepped forward? And good evening to you, Bowlord. Your need must be pressing indeed for you to honour us with a visit. The good news is your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, and one who comes highly recommended at that. Well, if it isn't our very own woman for all seasons, you certainly have a knack for appearing when you're most needed, Monley. My thanks for answering the call. Now, time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you to nip a potential threat to Gridania in the bud. I love how they're like, I'm going to nip it in the matter, but first I'll add 17 filler fluff words to make it sound like I'm smart. Also, that's literally how English works for people that don't know. We just use big long words and pretend we know what we're talking about. Beneath the central shroud there lies an underground burial site called the Tam-tara Deepcroft. The place was once a Gelmoran settlement, but we Gridanians have long interred our dead there. Of late, however, shadowy figures have been seen skulking about the Deepcroft, and with ever-increasing regularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect that these individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the Calamity. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, I would have dispatched my best men to scour the Deepcroft with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the Calamity decimated our ranks, and the limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep the Ixal at bay. Since we thwarted their attack on the Guardian Tree, the Birdmen have not allowed us a moment's respite. They have probed every ilm of our defences in search of a weakness, compelling me to spread our forces far more thinly than I would like. The situation so being, we have no choice but to entrust the task of dealing with the Lambs of Dalamud to others. Can we rely on you to handle this matter, Emily? You have my gratitude. Once you've seen to your preparations, pray make your way to the Deepcroft and identify yourself to the guard posted at the entrance. He will apprise you of the latest developments. That is all. Be careful out there, you hear? May the crystal guide you and keep you. I'm gonna go do my Lancer quest first, lady. Oh, also, if I didn't say earlier, thank you for the points for the community goal, Laugh. 56% in 1 week. That's pretty good. So it will probably be played after Wild Arms 5, I'd guess. We might stick an indie game in the middle to break up the two like turn-based RPGs. But other than that. And then once we do that, we can put the Sekiro one up, I guess. That'll be big though. That, yeah, like I said before, that's going to be 450,000 points at least. Because that's a whopper of a game for my time. I really should try and get a parasol for this character. I wonder if we can buy a parasol actually. There should be some cheap ones, right? Commands elevator. Is it because I don't have one? What's it under? Like registerable miscellany? Yeah, they're there. Yeah, because I only have 8,000 gil. And I'm not gonna, you know, borrow Miko's money for a fucking parasol. That's a lot of money. 20k, that's pretty cheap. Might have to save up a bit longer. You buy the outfit? You mean the $42 outfit? No, I don't like it. 8k. Oh, that's a lot. That's like all my money, bro. I mean, not like I need it for fucking teleporting, admittedly, but... Fucking Allagan one. I don't want the giant leaf. Oh man, the bunny one's kind of cute. Fuck, it's like 40k though. Okay, that's a later goal. Okay, 8k. Is it this one? Yeah. Shit, I need to sell some stuff otherwise I can't afford it. I want to spend myself. I have never been that broke in this game. I mean, I'm never going to sell this shit, so... That was 4 gil. Is there anything that's actually worth like a decent amount? This is probably hurting people. I don't care. I don't even have a retainer unlocked yet, dude. Oh, we're nearly there. We're nearly there. We'll get enough money from this quest that we're going to do too. I don't really need ethers. Okay. With all my gear. Okay, but you shouldn't. You don't have to walk to fucking towns to buy things. And sell things. Watch me not be able to use it. 11 gil. Fuck yeah. Okay, there we go. The closest I ever came to being broke was back during the Novice relic days when the materia 4 were like 150k to slot. I went down to like 30k gil. And I had to take some money out of the FC chest so I could go and spirit bond and make it back. And I paid it back the same day, but yeah, that's the closest I've been to being broke. Toblerone is good. Come back. Has the guildmaster died of old age yet? Guildmaster Eorzea is a trial of mine for you, which promises to be far more dangerous than any you've faced thus far. I've been inspecting you, Imoni. You've been training hard, I trust. Yeah, that's why it took so long. I will send you on your next trial, one more dangerous than any you have faced before. But I would not send an unprepared woman to her death. Before we proceed, I must needs verify your progress with my own eyes. You will face 3 experienced lancers in single combat. Defeat each one in succession, and you will prove yourself fit to undertake the trial. Arm yourself and take your place in the training area. We begin when you are ready. Oh god, not AoEs to dodge, dude. Lance of Destiny. That's what I call my penis. That's not true. You know what Lance of Destiny does sound like? It sounds like a spaceship from Mass Effect. I don't even map this. I just don't even notice the map most of the time, to be honest. Oh! Get stunned, nerd. Hey, ah. Delay the GCD. Oh, you life surge too. That's not fair. Tell you what, I'm kind of glad I didn't make this character on OC, because I think with the ping I might actually eat shit quite a lot. This turns out to be the better idea. Is he dead? Well done, I'm only. What the fuck is this mail, dude? Ugh, impressive, Amoni. Most impressive. You are ready to face the trial. Yet I did not exaggerate when I said it would be dangerous. Make no mistake, to take this test is to risk death. Knowing this, do you still wish to proceed? Yes. You disappoint me. Back again, are you? That woman is the only soul in this pathetic excuse for a guild who shows any promise. Which is why I counseled her to leave you. Alas, she chose to remain in your house of cravens. Such a waste. This guild has outlived its purpose, and I mean to see its doors shut and barred for good. If you wish to object, I invite you to do so with lance in hand. You do not want for confidence, sir, but answer me this. What grudge do you hold against us? For what reason did you choose this of all crusades? I detest cravens who would proclaim their courage and like nothing better than to crush them. That is my reason. Well, the fixity of your purpose is clear, even if your reasoning is not. So be it. Suffice it to say, you will not have your way without a fight. Oh, but do not presume that I will be your opponent. No, you must face the Lancer over whom you so grandly claimed mentorship. The one woman among us whose potential you condescend to acknowledge. Amoni shall represent us all. As guildmaster, I wager the fate of the guild upon her lance. Ha! Do as you will, coward. It is your guild to throw away. You may even set the terms of the contest. Very well. I'm only here to undertake a trial. I challenge you to complete the task before she does. You are to travel to the East Shroud and prove your courage before the Lord of the Bramble Patch. He is a giant amongst boars, unrivaled in strength and savagery, and ruler over all his kind. You must go before this fearsome creature and stand your ground. Know, though, that the Lord of the Bramble Patch will not grant an audience to just anyone. You must needs present him an offering of the bloody tusks of his subjects, the wild boars that inhabit his domain. When you have prepared your offering, leave it upon the area of trampled earth. Drawn to the stench of blood, the Lord of the Bramble Patch will soon appear. That is all. Are there any questions? No? Then let the trial commence. 10 boars. East Shroud. Okay, so... Central and then east. Okay. Gotta go to the mailbox first. My spear is poking through my umbrella. It's fine. It's a self-healing umbrella. It won't notice it. Hey, Ath, it's like a month until you get to wear hats. Are you happy? I don't know. Are you actually going to wear anything other than your crown? Yeah, I thought so. But now I can't rant. You see, the mistake there is thinking you actually need a reason to rant. I just rant for fun. I should change my FC tag to slow. So it's I'm only walking slow. Do it. How often can you change it? It's like every 90 days or something, right? Oh. Sick. Amount that I can't use. Thanks. Why didn't it send me that one last week? So, we were talking about what the worst parts of this run are going to be, and we talked about all the going back to the Waking Sands. I think I worked out what's going to be worse than that. It's going to be the fucking, like, role quests that send you back to the old areas. Because, like, the Endwalker ones, for example, will send you back to fucking God knows where. Like, Shadowbringers is okay, because they're in the Shadowbringers areas. You know, Shadowbringers story doesn't really give you a reason to go back apart from, like, at certain major points. And then you literally just use the point in the tower to go back to Revenant's Toll. But the Endwalker role quests are a bitch. Sea of Clouds? Yeah, Sea of Clouds is going to be rough, dude. The question is, will you reach Stormblood before I reach Heavensward? I'd almost be tempted to make walking every day just to spite you. But that wouldn't be fair. Yeah, easy. Someone's competent. Alright guys. 8 hours of walking 7 days a week now. I'm not doing FF9 with Ath on Mondays anymore. We're only walking the whole time. Cancelled. No. That's cheating. Bending the rules. Can you go down the side of that tree? It's just... It's longer than 7. It's true. You were done with 7 already. Eh. Okay. Count. Good. Time save. Thanks for the points, Salty. I have a skewed perception of how long FF7 takes because I burn through that game at like fucking light speed. It's true, they were 4 hours, the other ones, not 3. I'm actually wearing my FF14 t-shirt at the moment. My Futures Rewritten t-shirt that Alzo sent me. There was so much cat fur on it from this morning that I had to like lint roll it like 3 separate sheets to get rid of it. Isn't this peaceful? Also, to be honest, at least while we're in these zones, sticking, especially like at our current level, sticking to the paths is probably a good idea because we're less likely to wander into an A rank and eat shit. They generally don't spawn on paths very often. Can I just say, as well, this is... a lot of people that weren't in Ath's stream last night won't know what we're on about, but, the fact that I derailed you for like half an hour last night, talking about an ear reveal, was just peak. It was a good strat for, you know, buying me time. It worked so well. I was like, I'm gonna throw out this one message. I love how Gizmission was like, take my money, take it. I need to wake in bed for 2 hours. Do you know what you know the meme of like the one of like the brain talking to you saying, hey, are you tired? Or hey, are you sleeping? It's no, and then it's like something that keeps you awake. There's one of those that I always think of when I can't sleep. And it's the brain going like, hey, are you awake? And they're like, no, and it's like every C in Pacific Ocean is pronounced differently. It's like, fuck. It is. Pig. On guard, pig. Is it really making me kill 10 creatures in 14? That's quite rare. Normally it's like 3. God, I wish I had fucking backflip. I think it's a Dragoon skill. kept my combo as well, though. Maximize the time. Okay, we're over here. Are there even 10 boars around here? There's 4, 5, 6. I guess there's some in this section too. I am going to allow gap closes in combat though. It's just that I'm not going to gap close constantly between mobs to make it quicker, for example. Like, I'm not going to, like, chain pull shit to move faster. Because to be honest as well, with having to kill shit, it will probably take longer. Even with something like Viper or Dragoon that gets like 3 gap closes. 6. It's quite brave. I liked Dragon's Dogma. That DLC was bullshit, but I couldn't play the job I enjoyed playing. Not and have fun, anyway. Ah! No! Come here, pig. Bow OP. Yeah, bow and sorcerer. Like, warrior is just unfun in the— oh, fuck off. Go away. No. Oh, that was a long walk. This might hurt. Okay, we're fine. We leveled up then. Dude, fuck off! Let me walk, damn it! Okay, fuck off. Die. There's no point in me doing the fake, because I'm already over leveled anyway. We're about a quarter of the way through this stream. A bit more than a quarter. And how far we'll get today. We are about to go to Tam-tara, so that's kind of neat. We're also not far off getting full thrust. Which means our abilities get slightly more interesting. Okay, you're passive. Good. Trampled earth. It appears the poor soul who tried to harvest this tusk before you was not so fortunate. Rip. Wow, two 2 instances in one solo quest, damn. That guy is crafting inside a tree trunk. That's an interesting spot. Oh, my neck. It's a big fucking piggy. It's true, Lonnie. It's some good thinking. I hope that pig fucks him up. Watching an FSU and they're doing what dungs and they just full wiped on the atomic. Wait. The one after the first boss? How? I wiped there like day 1, you know, back in like 2.5. But why is a pig summoning fire sprites? Fuck off. Does not look amused. I'm afraid for them doing Cerberus. Yeah. Yeah. There was one I watched of someone streaming 14. I think Xeno talked about it. It's a guy playing warrior in the final Dawn Trail boss. I won't say the name because I don't want to spoil it for people, but the final story boss of Dawn Trail. And he still has Berserk. Like, he hasn't done the job quests to upgrade it to the actual, like, proper warrior skills. At level 100, dude. After 5 expansions of story. You shan't find much sport in these two. Come back another day, my friend. Does bro have hacky? Seems very hacky. Well done, Amoni. You have completed the trial. I trust now you see the truth in my words. Hurling yourself into the midst of danger is not courage. It is folly. No, this proves nothing. I refuse. I refuse to accept. Ah, gasp. Oh, he's scared. You refuse to accept the weakness within you. That was actually quite well animated for a round one. No, Imoni. Leave him be. Your work here is done. Return to the guild and I shall see you there presently. I wouldn't say presently, sir. Sorry, what? Yeah, about the Berserk thing, yeah. I was watching him fight and he wasn't doing too well on the fight, which is fine, you know. Different like capabilities of people, right? And, you know, without spoiling it, that fight is actually quite mechanically intense for a normal fight. But I was looking at his bar and seeing how many abilities he was missing, and it was like, wait, what? Like, he had none of the fun skills that warrior gets. I mean, there are people that have cleared, like, there's a group that has cleared through with a marauder in the party, for example. Like, that's fun. But he was actually a warrior and, like, playing, you know, without his skills. It was a bit weird. And, like, one could make the argument that the game doesn't coach you to do that, but also, this is literally telling me I have a new job quest. Like, there are limits to, well, I just didn't see it. It's like, my guy, that's probably been there for like 200 hours at this point. Back to Gridania. Because normally we'd teleport or we'd take the boat here. But since we can walk, we will walk. That was some interesting texture port. Although I guess I'm one of those people that texture port doesn't really bother me that much. I mean, I've been playing games since the days where everything was foggy. Mankind shall walk. Yeah, it's true. We're taking it very literally. Beekeepers? Hey, Jazzy. Look. Look here. Look, beehives. Because you're obsessed with plants and bees. Jazzy and I are fighting over what to call the bee hotels that she's buying for our balconies. I wanted to call one the Honeybee Inn, but she's bitching that they're not actually honeybees, because they aren't. But I don't really care. So we're fighting over it. If it's not called Honeybee Inn, it's going to be called Bees Nuts. Alright, that's the choice that she has. Yeah, we had the bees here, like the native bees aren't honeybees. But Honeybee Inn is from FF7. It's where all the hot women are, that wear technically wasp outfits. I don't have my browser open at the moment. Walkches. Sure. There you go. I should probably just give you emote permissions, to be honest. There you go. I sent you a request to be a 7 TV editor. Hydrate. I've got my C2 peach tea. It's very good. Ath wouldn't let me put the the Jorkin emote in last night. I got one use out of it. I was content. I was satisfied with that. Considering, oh, absolutely. Yeah. I wasn't planning on keeping it there for long. Oh, it's one way. You can't jump back up. Oh, fuck. Can we, like, go up on the rock and then, like, get up there? Oh, okay. Well, we learned something, at least. Hello, mushroom. That's rough, buddy. I still have a lot of MSQ points that I can spend, you know. So let's just be a bit careful. I almost want to get you to the end of Heaven's Ward MSQ wise, because then you can't do anything except watch me get closer while you do side quests. And I feel like that would be worse. What patch are you on now? Are you on like 3.2? Oh, it's the poo-poo mount. Is it 3.2 or 3.1 or? I have no idea. I'm just somewhere. There's no patches. Oh, okay. Whenever we walk past here, I always check to see if any of my raid mates are AFKing here, because we AFK like here, like on this planter. But there's no one there at the moment. Gears of change. .2, okay. Okay, so you're like a third of the way through the post game? Like MSQ wise? I'm on level 16 MSQ at the moment. Obviously it's going to go slower today because we're not jogging anywhere. If we were jogging, we'd already be done with Tam-tara. Probably further than that. The one thing we need to save up for is we need to save up for a glowy weapon when we hit level 50. Because I'm not doing a fucking relic. That will be a massive stretch goal for if we ever finish this. Look at all these quests, Ath. All these undone quests. That are gonna stay that way. Disgusting. What's up, Nox? Posture check. I'm actually sitting up okay at the moment. It's like it's not too bad, really. Stretch and hydrate. I can stretch and hydrate. I can show off my t-shirt. My FRU t-shirt. How you doing, dude? Did you get your clear? Did you get your M7S done? That was a good stretch, actually. Hey, very nice, very nice. Good job. Did you get any goo? Get any good loot? I will not lie to you. You are no match for the Lord of the Bramble Patch. Had you betrayed any hint of fear, he would have gored you in the space of a moment and feasted on your entrails. Jesus. But you stood your ground, holding fast to your composure and resolve. Thus were you able to stare terror in the face and survive unscathed. Well done, Amoli. You have overcome the greatest hurdle in the quest to become a master of your own courage. You may now bring to bear the full extent of your abilities upon even the mightiest of foes. As for Fouquet, well, if there is a shred of reason left in him, he will have learned the selfsame lesson as you this day. Painful though the experience must surely have been, one can only hope that it will serve to open his eyes to the truth. Go forth, Amoli, and prepare yourself for further trials. I look forward to our next meeting. Well, we are actually about to not get much in terms of experience from this. So maybe getting... yeah, we'll get the head. Because we can still use this when we're in dungeons and synced down. But when we're in the overworld... New spear, though. I still only have 11 gil. Which is... hopefully we don't need to take an airship anytime soon, because... I mean, I have my bronze pieces anyway. I have my backup funds. I can get loot, but I'll be getting some next week. My stack doesn't have a fixed loot schedule, which stuff is needed. Okay, we have DPS priority. DPS priority, 1 item per fight, unless no one else needs it. So our DPS get geared really fast, because that's the best way to prog, basically. Sugar Riot quickly was great. Nice. Dude, our Sugar Riot reclear last week was really good. We killed it before the end of the lava phase. It really caught people off guard when she died before phasing. Someone's curious, dude. I have my emotes off. Very interesting name is what they said for people wondering. Best of, they said looks like, I was like, they said very interesting name, so I said it was appropriate. And they're like, no, looks like planning to do the entire MSQ like so. And I was like, yep. And it was, wowie, very cool, best of luck. I was like, thanks. I can't believe I bankrupted myself to buy a fucking umbrella. It's not very British of me. Do something else, but we only do it once a week because of people's schedules. Ah, okay. Yeah, we do 3 nights a week. 3 hours a night. Although our reclear day, instead of being on Tuesday, we do it on Wednesday. Because, patch day issues, and of course people like their plogons quite a lot. So they won't raid without plogons, which is a bit cringe, but, you know, it is what it is. Only walking and duties. If we have trusts, yeah. We did Sastasha only walking. It took like half an hour. Totally not me, I swear. I don't think you've ever complained about it. Also, it wasn't entirely like a reference to our group, but like when we were doing through, the dancer would always suddenly last minute be busy on patch day raid. You know, very suspiciously so. It was a bit like, I'm gonna look this person up, but... Oh, the person that's... the person that greeted us was, they are a quad legend. Yukobu, T, and DSR. Currently progressing top. Good on them. Best of luck with that fucking hellscape. There are plugins that help raiding, but I make sure I don't need to fight. Yeah, exactly. That's actually why I use the shout out tools, like, you know, like how in just Unga Bunga. Yeah, exactly. Like back when you could make, you know, like before the plugon days, like you could make the triggers in ACT, for example. I would use that because I do have short-term memory problems. It's only like an issue, like a major issue for the first sort of like few weeks that I do a fight, and then it kind of becomes more long-term memory, but it has caused me problems before. Like, this is actually like a diagnosed thing too. Like, I don't judge people for using plugons. I judge the people that use them and then brag like they're better than people who are all, say, as progressed but don't use them. Like, bro, come on. No one cares about your fucking EPing, dude. Shut up. Like, I have no issues with people getting their act together, and I think that, you know, using Clipster or Alejandro is a good call. Because it fixes some glaring issues with the game. But Yeah, I don't know. I don't really care. I kind of draw the line at Splatoon, I would say. That's definitely in the hyper yike tier for me. Our dancer in Fruit definitely used that. Because he would run to the safe spot before it was like even announced, even in like plugins. Like, yeah. It was like so obvious. And the problem is that it would wipe us sometime because he'd run to the APOC safe spot before the spread. So he'd run to like, if the safe spot was on the right, he would run to Alzo's spot and kill her and wipe us. It was really fucking annoying. Because if you wiped to APOC, you just lost like 10 minutes of your life. And it's just really annoying. Although, arguably, APOC is probably one of the harder mechanics in Free. It's one of the one of the prog walls for sure. And so much of the movement hinges on the MT and D1. And unfortunately, I was D1, so so I had to learn the swaps pretty quickly. Oh, it's these three, and those guys again. What's up? What do you guys have to say this time? You two okay? I shudder to think what might have happened to I keep wanting to call him Isildur, if had I not thought to pick the fruit I stumbled upon across the way here. Sometimes he has too much vigor for his own good. Age is supposed to mellow us, but if anything, it's made him more impetuous. I understand his desire to make use of the time left to him, but one misstep and there won't be any. Childish curiosity prompted me to commit the most elementary of blunders. Were it not for the fruit Alian found, my adventures may have well ended in this forbidding place. Always look before you leap. In my haste, this most fundamental rule of adventuring slipped my mind. I do believe I shall rest here for a while. Hi, you three. So we meet again. I can't say I'm surprised to see you here. You took the prize back in Limsa, but this time we will give you better sport, or I am no true adventurer. Gods, I hate mausoleums. It's not right to disturb the dead in their slumber. Think of our goals, sister. One day our adventurers will be the stuff of song, and it will all be worth it. Sneaky sneaks. I mean, I'm level 23. They probably won't bother me anyway, but... Man, he has a shitty promotion job. It's like, yo, there might be adventurers here, so can you come promote our business in this crypt full of magic skeletons? Don't worry about it. By order of the Elder Seeds here, the Tam-tara Deepcroft has been placed under the control of the Wood Whalers, and entry restricted to only those who meet the strict conditions instilled by the Stillglade Fane. Yes, I know. I'm only walking. It still makes me laugh. I take it. Thanks for helping us out, friend. No doubt the Bowlord has already informed you, but your task is to enter the Deepcroft and purge it of the Lambs of Dalamud. In case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly before the Calamity put an end to the Sixth Astral Era. The cultists took the Lesser Moon Dalamud for their god, believing that it would deliver them from devastation. And so they were rather disappointed when Dalamud exploded into 1,000 flaming pieces before it could complete its descent. Now, having seen their god turn to ash, one would think that the cultists might feel moved to question their faith. On the contrary, served only to stoke the flames of their fanaticism. The Lambs of Dalamud are convinced that heretics, that is to say, everyone but them, interfered with the coming of their Lord and Saviour, and that it's now their sacred duty to avenge him. Whatever it is they're doing in the Deepcroft, you may be sure that no good will come of it. For the sake of Gridania, and Eorzea at large, put an end to their madness. To be fair, the guy advertising stuff, he's only entrance now. He's not near any of the mobs. I mean, they're not that far away. It's like, what, 30 feet, 40 feet? Closer if it roams. Maybe he's really high level and they're fucking terrified of him, so this is actually just super chill. Enter Tam-tara with a party of NPCs. Oh, it's these guys again. Okay. Dungeon number 2. Ooh, there might be some big AoEs in this one. He's about level 30. Yeah, I mean, he mentors people, right? Although, yeah, like I said, my experience with mentors is a lot of them are really bad at the game. Mentors and dance mains are the ones you're wary of on JP. Because we talked about this last night, but dancer main on JP is almost like a slur. Yeah, being called a dance main is not a good thing on Tombury. An elemental in general. I don't know about mana, but although actually I think Jackie, who just gave the points, gave me my favorite one, which is someone who only passes greys and you call them silver surfers. I fucking love that. It's actually amazing. I suppose at least doing dungeons with NPCs, I don't have to do this stupid Cutter's Cry strat where you skip all the mobs. Where if you're new to the game, you're just fucked. Do I have any food? There's something funny about someone walking and then someone called Eager Marauder like constantly like sneaking up behind you like, come on, go faster. You can do it, quicker. And now Steve next here. Resting raid. Off tank suggested that I press down in case Steve sorts of shaft machines yet again. I mean, Machinist has been kind of shafted since it released though. Dancer's just kind of cracked because you can buff the strongest DPS. Hey, Nox. Machinist. We're just saying it's shit, Golden. Honestly, though, design problem-wise, the whole ranged physical DPS is kind of wank. Like, there's like glaring design issues with it. Like, they're support jobs, but they're not really support jobs most of the time. Like, they're in this kind of like weird spot. I mean, back in Heaven's Ward, they were casters, so... Oof, dark times, bro. Bow mage and gun mage. But yeah, it's interesting. I like playing Dancer, like... I'd say, like, in terms of the ones I like playing, it would be Dancer, Machinist, Bard. I really don't enjoy playing Bard. I hate it. But... like, if you've noticed, whenever prog groups, like, are subbing out people to get reses, so, you know, they'll take, like, say, a Pictomancer. They always sub out, like, the range DPS for a second caster, you know? It's never a melee. Sorry, I have the map up for this because I'm trying to see if there's any side rooms. I don't really remember Tam-tara that well. I wonder how much DPS this guy's doing. Fix summoner 1 minute. I wish they'd fix Reaper's gauge generation. I wish if I accidentally miss a single GCD, or like say, you know, because it can be anything, right? You can't... You could miss a GCD because it's your own fault. The tank could move it slightly wrong. The boss could, you know, move weirdly and not be out of position. And if you miss that one, Reaper, it's just like, yeah, well, fuck you, I guess. It's not like, oh, that's a slight delay. That's not a problem. It's like everything is ruined. I mean, it's not like you're a hardcore raider, and at least, you know, your gear set will effectively be almost entirely the same, if not exactly the same, right? So being able to swap between the two on the fly is really good. You know, like I swap between Viper and Reaper. Although I could play Samurai decently as well, and Dragoon. Like, the only one I don't play at all is Monk. And I'm not great at Ninja at the moment, because I haven't practiced it for a long time. But I'm sure I'd pick it up in, like, you know, half an hour of hitting a dummy. I'll be back to normal. But per fight optimization, I don't think I'm going to be as good on anything as I am on Reaper. Just Viper, man, easy game. It's too boring though, dude. Like, Reaper pisses me off, but it's fun. Try doing per fight optimization. Yeah, you... Also, if you're not like... If you're like a late clearer, it becomes a lot harder to do it, because you don't see the fights as many times. But honestly... When you've done an ultimate fight, like especially definitely your first one, I would say, you kind of learn to play your job differently because you kind of have to relearn how to play it for an ultimate. Because all the downtime fucks with like so many of your windows. Like for example, the Reaper opener in Fru. If you delay your pre-pull harp by like half a second, or if the tank pulls early, you won't finish your opener, and it puts you on the back foot for the whole of phase 1. Like, it's kind of stupid. And Viper's opener there is a bit cursed too. Can't play properly. Yeah. Honestly, when I played in Endwalker, when I didn't play at the level I play Reaper now, but I was decent, right, you know. I was like happily like upper third of Reaper. Now I'm like usually in like 15, top 15, 20%, well, 15, 10% around there, like 85s to 90s. I would have said Reaper is the easiest job because it is quite simple to play. But the gap between like a 75% Reaper or like a 60% Reaper and like an 80 is massive. You have to do some weird shit to like do it well. And also, because, like, I think for melee, Reaper is, like, the least uploaded melee on FF logs. Which means that generally the people that playing it are quite good at it. So you have to really try. Reaper on top there again. Yeah, and that's the annoying thing is that Reaper's good for top too. It's probably what I would play in top, but that's just because I'm so used to it. You know, like, as a class. I think if there's no big detriment to it, I would play the job I'm most comfortable with, right? Because it cuts out some of the learning curve you have to do with an ultimate fight. And we're back in Endwalker, the OT, it's pre-pull fight 50 seconds, something like that. Not so much a Reaper, because Reaper only does the harp thing on pull. And that's the thing, is that Dawn Trail made harp pre-pull worse. Because harp and Harvest Moon generate gauge now, whereas in Endwalker they didn't. So if you don't get your pre-pull harp and then get your first GCD out, like, at the correct time, you are already gauge negative before the pull starts. And then they added Perfectio into the Enshroud opener when you have Plentiful up, like when you've used your circle. So the problem with that is that you have to do your Gluttony outside of your 2 minute, or you won't fit Perfectio into the 2 minute, because they didn't think about that when they added it. Like, they literally didn't realize that, oh shit, the Reaper rotation doesn't fit in their window anymore. And then you have to factor in Gluttony Drift, which is a massive issue in MAS because of the ad phase, like, misaligning your Gluttony. It delays it by like 6 seconds, which means that because there's no target when the ad phase starts for MAS. So, it delays your Gluttony by 6 seconds, which means it's out of sync until phase 2, when the cutscene, like, resets your cooldown timing. But the problem with, right, so the problem compounds from that though, right? Because you Gluttony outside of your Arcane Circle, but then you Arcane Circle, right? So what happens after that is, of course, your Arcane Circle is a 6-second timer, right? So your Gluttony comes off cooldown as your Enshroud from Plentiful Harvest pops. So you either delay your Enshroud and do your Gluttony to keep it in time with your 2 minute going forward, or but that means your Perfectio and your Communio and I think your last GCD of Enshroud won't be in your 2 minute 3% buff window. Or you delay your Gluttony, but Enshroud is like 12 seconds. So you delay it even further. So you kind of have to trade off. You have to work out whether it will realign itself because of, you know, untargetables, phase changes, shit like that. Or if pushing your 1200 potency attack outside of your 2 minute window and everyone else's 2 minute windows is worth syncing it back up. Like, the mental gymnastics you have to do to to do Reaper at a high level is fucking stupid. What would you wish SE to fix the issue? I think they need to tie Gluttony to, like, maybe, because it's a 1 minute, right? If you could, the only ways they could fix it is either make it so you can do other combo actions without dropping your gallows and gibbet. Like, that would probably be one way they could slightly unfuck it. But I think if they wanted to completely unfuck it, they would either have to redesign Perfectio or completely redesign Enshroud. I think they've designed themselves into a hole where they'd need to rework the entire burst phase of the job. And of course, the other factor of that, right, is Noct, is that you can't delay triggering your arcane circle to line it up perfectly with gluttony if it drifts. Because if you do that, you push the 7 other people out of your 2-minute window by 6 seconds. And do you want to be the one that ruins your Picto's 260k direct crit because your thing was not lined up properly? No, no you don't. You do not want to be that person. But yeah, the more I played Reaper, especially when I got into Fru, the more I was like, wow, this is actually really hard. What have I done? Oh no. And I didn't have the Dragoon weapon from M4S, so I couldn't just switch to Dragoon. Because Dragoon was the best melee for Fru. Now I kind of can, because if you use the 745 relic instead of the Eden weapon, or instead of the Fru weapon, it's only like an 80 DPS loss or something, like it's really minor. And you know, that's in a perfect world sim situation, which most people won't play to. But yeah, I honestly don't think they could fix it properly without either changing how Enshroud works or changing how the gauge works. And you know they're not going to rework the gauge. Because they could always do the thing they did to Dragoon, right? Where they removed some of your dragon beaming. But the problem with doing that is that every Dragoon that played at like Savage or higher complained about it. It's... I wouldn't want to be them, put that way. Oh fuck, I sprint. Oops. Habit. At least I was still walking. I was just walking slightly faster. But yeah, I don't think Reaper is entirely... It doesn't need a full rework. I suppose the absolute easiest way they could fix it would be to extend Reaper's 2-minute buff by 6 seconds. But that would push its RDPS so high. You know, if you could fit an extra... I mean, with a full party, that's like, what, an extra 14 to 16 GCDs in your 2-minute window? Reaper would be, like, mandatory, dude. For any remotely, like, half-sweaty group, it would be mandatory. Because that would be crazy. I mean, another way would be maybe you could have... I suppose a slightly creative way to do it would be maybe you could have... I mean, it might cause other issues, but you could maybe have, when you pop your 2-minute, your arcane circle, maybe that refreshes your gluttony cooldown? It would fix drifting every 2 minutes. But it also might mean that you make the whole group delay their 2 minutes so you can get an extra gluttony in, because if you do gluttony, that and the following abilities, it's something like 1800 potency or something. It's like quite a lot. So... you'd have to have Reaper holding on every 2 minute, which would piss people off, I think. Is there really no side rooms in this one? No, okay. Well, Tam-tara's a lot quicker than Sastasha. We're 19 minutes in, which is like 10 minutes quicker than Sastasha was. We did do all of the side rooms, like, exploring in Sastasha. Truth be told, though, I don't think Reaper's bad, like, layout, like, bad timing for GCDs is the worst problem for them at the moment. I think the worst melee problem is how much ranged favors Viper. Like, if you have to disengage at all, Viper is so far ahead of the other melee, not to mention they have increased reach anyway. It's just kind of bullshit, to be honest. Fucking, some reason, Vipers have extra long arms. Shortest weapon, along with Ninja, but the longest arms. Because logic. It's been like 12 years since I've seen this cutscene. What is he saying? Who summons me from the void to reside within this crude vessel? Galvanth the Dominator. Oh, it's so far. Another one. 24. Nice. We might level up again after this fight. Man. Oh, you can't stun it? You can only silence it? Okay. I'll let them kill the imp for now. I'll kill the other stuff. Oh shit, come on! I'm coming, made it. Yikes. There's something about doing this as a DPS that makes it quite a lot more spicy because I can't just eat all the AoEs. I picked like the worst jobs to do this with as a melee. I'll just hit from back here. He's gonna Mind Blast one. That did a fucking load, holy shit. LB1 did like 10%, dude. Good job, trust people. Oh yeah, that got us like a level and a half, dude. Damn. Stop giving me fucking gladiator gear, bro. Oh. Okay, it's like fixing mechs I want to do. There go. All in on the automaton. Build gauge for Paul, which boosts gauge for which the gauge King Queen. Okay. It reminds me a bit of like the different cards that Astrologian used to juggle in the earlier X packs. Because yeah, truth be told, that's also one of the things that factors into job picking. Is that how well you use downtime. That's why Picto is so broken in Ultimates. Because the amount they gain from downtime is crazy. Like, fucking Samurai can meditate, Reaper can do Harvest Moon. Picto can rebuild their entire frickin' burst set. Like, it's like, what? Like, they nerfed Picto with 7.2, and it is still the best for fruit. Like, it was actually crazy how far ahead of us in DPS Alzo was in fruit. Because we had Dark Knight, Gunbreaker, White Mage, Sage, Monk, Reaper, Dancer, Pictor. Wish they start buffing Paladin. Did you get an overall potency buff like what the melee got? Because Reaper got buffed by the AoE buff thing. We gained I think we gained something like 900 or 810 potency every 2 minutes or something from the AoE buff. Like, it was pretty significant. Because Monk and Reaper got the most out of that. I mean, and yeah, and like Dancer does have its like downtime thing. And their heals and stuff, but really the only reason Dancer was taken for Fru was because it buffs Picto so much. Like, just sad seeing machines where it is. I mean, logically seeing there's always dead last for the extent. Yeah. Machinist is in a bad spot, unfortunately. And yeah, there's fine. There is fine with the class being worst, but as long as it's, even if it's the worst, it's still viable and fun to bring, right? Because I don't know if you played during Heaven's Ward Noct, but like there were jobs that were pretty much excluded from raiding because they were so far behind. Like you didn't really bring monks, it was like dragoons and ninja because trick attack was so fucking broken. And obviously we didn't, you know, so we didn't have Gunbreaker, we didn't have Samurai Reaper or Viper, we didn't have Dancer or Sage or Red Mage. It was pretty much like, yeah. The raid setups back then was so weird. It came in about halfway to 40. Okay. People still bitch about it. So I can't play someone for free without my resume. Yeah, so Heaven's Ward, like, you would often... Astrologian would often throw DPS cards on, onto... warriors, because Fellcleave was like the highest potency attack in the game. It was fucking stupid. But I will say for you folks that did not raid during Heaven's Ward, you did skip the worst part of raiding because the raiding was so bad in Heaven's Ward it almost killed the game. Job bans, yeah. Do you want to know the absolute worst thing that was fixed in Heaven's Ward? It was fixed, I think, in 3.3. It was, cooldowns didn't reset when you wiped. So if you had to do the strats for A6S, which required you to hallowed ground in, like, the first tank buster, and you died on Blaster on the first one. Or Brawler, I can't remember which one it was. I think it was Brawler. But yeah, if you died on that, you had to sit and wait like 6 to 8 minutes for your cooldown to come back up. This was also when the Machinist rotation was, the Machinist prequel was it 90 seconds or 120 seconds or something? Like the pre-pull for Machinist, it was fucked. Someone pet me from the sky. Yeah, because you had to like load your gun effectively. There was like a reload system back then. And you could basically, if you started reloading like a minute and a half before the pull, you could enter the battle with the most effectively bullets loaded. Like you could line up the cooldowns to do it. We never did that. We had a machinist, but we did the shorter one, but that was still like 30 seconds. Yeah, it was dark, dude. It was a bad time, bro. Heaven's Ward machinist was shit. Also, yeah, people didn't like people, DPS would literally beg to not have Astrologian use the arrow card on them because it reduced your CDs, which misaligned you from everyone. So, like, I think the only one where it wasn't completely ass was Ninja because you could trick attack more. But that was pretty much it. And it was kind of variable on how many arrows they actually drew. It was so bad, man, dude. I'm getting PTSD remembering this shit. It removes your TP. Yeah. Well, luckily Samurai wasn't a thing at that point, at least. But for Ninja, it was bad, dude. It was really bad. Also, Ninja was terrible because you had to do the fucking tank in A2S because your AoE was bad. You literally would get in the tank, and then when you were switching to the other tank, you would goad the other melee. Because, like, you just had to do that. I hated that fight because it was basically the only person that had mechanics was the person driving the tank. Everyone else just AoE'd. It was fucking horrible, bro. Welcome back, Amonley. I'm reliably informed that your foray into the Deepcroft was a success. Nor did I expect anything less. You've made such a habit of succeeding that it's difficult not to take your talents for granted. Rest assured, however, Mother is impressed, even if she isn't surprised. I don't like the third-person thing. But Lord Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. I must say, it's something of a relief to be able to call on such a capable adventurer. Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. Which means no shortage of work for the able souls such as yourself. It also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves with predictable consequences. Ah, as if to illustrate the point. Aver's gone, and it's all your fault. If it hadn't taken you an age to heal him, he would still be alive. But I tried. He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell. That's his fault, to be fair. That's on him. He shouldn't have been so hard-pressed in the first place. We should have done more to lighten his burden. But to hell with this pathetic excuse for a party. I'm leaving, and it'd be too soon if I never see your faces again. Goodbye and good riddance. About seeing people's faces, buddy. I'm leaving as well. I doubt this comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. I only suffered you for your healing, but you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel though this may sound, you brought this upon yourself. Oh, and by the way, if some parting advice, get rid of Avea's head, bury it, cremate it, do whatever hells you like with it, but for God's sake stop carrying it around. It's just get rid of it, alright? Yeah, that's kind of fucked up. Oh, wait, don't leave me alone, please. I'm sorry, Avea. Please forgive me. Bro just needed the echo. Scenes like this have become all too common. That makes a dozen times in half as many days. Now you see why I'm grateful for adventurers like your experience. I can send women like you on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. About a bell ago I received a message from my counterpart in Uldar. She seeks the services of a reliable adventurer, and you are nothing if not reliable. If you think you might be interested in this task, say the word and I will be glad to share the details with you. Okay, so the first optional dungeon is coming up, which is the Halatali, which is after Copperbell, I believe. I think we pick that quest up. In Western Thanalan. Okay. I thought it might be in Uldar. Okay. We can do that after we've done Copperbell. Alright, let's pick this up, and then we'll go do our next job quest. Yoon has information on a new task. So, you're not adverse to taking a little trip? Wonderful. As I mentioned earlier, the request comes to us from the Adventurers Guild in Uldar. Once you arrive, seek out Momodi, the proprietress of the Quicksand. Think of her as the Sultanate's version of myself. Chances are she'll send you into the midst of danger, but I have every confidence that you will pull through unscathed. Now, off you go, Amoni, and good luck. Do we get any new gear from that? Okay, so we're about to lose our bonus from our headpiece. We can still wear it in the dungeons up until 25, but we're about to lose that. Other than that, no, the spear is worse. Does it look better? No, it's that horrible looking thing. Gross. Okay. I guess we can put the goggles on after. That's 2 dungeons today, though, and we're not even halfway through stream yet. Need to keep an eye out for this person, actually, that talked to me earlier. And the first person that's actually, like, noticed my name, so... I'm gonna capture their name. You know, it's crazy how quick you get used to walking. I mean, to the extent that I almost walked through Gridania on my main the other day. Just looking at the ones we can use trust systems for. Basically, if there's dungeons we can't do without trusts, I think for now, unless I can get people to come in and walk with me, because I'd need a full party, or a light party technically, we'll just unlock them and keep them there, and then just wait for Square to patch them in, and we'll do them as we go. And it will mean we get to travel back to the older areas and stuff while doing later things. Questions and lancers. Haha, funny. It's good to see you again, Amoni, and stronger than when we last spoke. Plainly, you have devoted many hours to training, which is just as well, for I have in mind to set you your next task. At the Bramble Patch, you came to grasp the true meaning of courage. I would have you put that courage to the proof before 3 masters of our art. In the many years since they began their training within these walls, these men have led very different lives, yet they share the distinction of being regarded amongst the finest lancers of their time. If you do this with other players, would you want them to walk with you? Yeah. And just as they once looked to their seniors for inspiration, so too shall you look to them. By availing yourself of your wisdom, you will take another step towards becoming a full-fledged lancer. Your first instructor is a man named Mathamy. Seek him out in Amasarix's Spire in East Shroud, where he serves as a frontier sentry. The long years at his post have honed Mathiyomi's perception. No detail escapes the man's piercing gaze. Present yourself before him for inspection, Amoni, and do as he bids you. Oh, is he gonna send me to, like, every fucking ass corner of the shroud? That said, the next walk after that is... Central... So Gridania to Central, to South... to Eastern Thanalan, to central Thanalan to Uldar. So, this isn't too bad. This is a warm-up. This part of the story does take longer, though. There will be points where it speeds up, because at the moment it's kind of like getting you more familiar with the other city-states, like with you know, with Thanalan, with the Shroud, with Lenosha, with the cities themselves. So they kind of send you all over the place at this point before you start focusing into areas a bit more. Just to make a new character to walk with you. It's a shame you can't visit JP, huh? Although I don't know if you'd want to walk. You might want to level ahead. And I can actually help you with anything on my main as well if you wanted to, so... Still no one from my raid group there. I think Pam and Ho are too busy playing other MMOs. Alzo's probably corn country. You can visit Materia and help too. The problem with me visiting Materia is that whenever I go to Materia, it's going to teleport me to Gridania. Which is, not good for when you have to walk across the entire world. It's not great. Not walking. Oh yeah, yeah. Jazzy, did you have all of your Toblerone? Okay. We need to order dinner soon, chat. I'm getting hungry. Which is why I'm destroying this Toblerone that still says Merry Christmas. Yes, I know it's July. What's going to be the worst zone? I guess the absolute worst is if I have to go from Uldar to Revenant's Toll. That's pretty rough. Because that's... So that's like... Mordona to Kurthus to North Shroud to either Central or Gridania. Probably Central, to be honest. That will probably be quicker. Yeah. So Mordona to Kurthus to North Shroud, Central Shroud, South Shroud, Eastern Thanalan, Central Thanalan, Uldar. That's probably like an hour of walking. Got all these undone quests. Aren't they nice? Isn't it nice seeing all these undone quests? You need to interact with the ether, I see. Yeah, no, look. I actually don't have the teleport button. Hang on, let me move it a sec. I literally can't teleport. Because I only have one etherite. So it hasn't taught me about teleporting, basically. Yeah, yeah. Because you're forced to attune to the first one, so... I would be tempted to complete the final quests of, like, the expansion, like the base expansion and the main expansion over on OCE. So we can have, like, a screenshot together or something when I reach there. Like, I'd be tempted to do that. I think that could be fun. Gonna keep an eye out for A ranks. Doesn't appear to be any of them around. I haven't even seen a B rank today, I don't think. Yeah, look at this nerd. Flying. I'm not envious, not at all. This is quite peaceful though. I don't think I've ever like properly walked along this path. It's nice. I would normally cut the corner, but let's follow the path. It's the entrance to the hedge tree. Okay. Take 30 times as long to complete, probably. Luckily, I have a main that's caught up with everything, so I'm not in a hurry. The expansions will probably go quick on their Realm Reborn as well, just because the areas are so much more focused. You know, you generally tend to work through zones when you do the expansions. No, we're not far from the dude now. I mean, it kind of makes sense for traveling, right? Like, if you were traveling these long distances and you weren't using a mount, you would walk. You wouldn't jog everywhere. It was fucking crazy. Oh, the path ended. Okay. There are only pathways, no going cross-country. Unless the quest is, like, out of bounds. You know, like, out of the path, I guess. I don't know how much longer that would add, though, because it's already pretty slow, so I'm not really sure it would make it much longer. Like, I suppose it would add a few hours, maybe, by the end of, like, an expansion. You know, which sounds like more than it is. Bruh. Fuck off. I actually forgot you could climb this tower. Nathiomi. Sorry it took so long. You must be the young lancer I was told to expect. Greetings and well met. I am Nathiomi, commander of the brave men and the women of this spire. Now let's have a good look at you. I see. You possess strength and skill in abundance, of this there is no doubt, but you still want for experience. Oh, I don't doubt you've seen much and more. Mayhap you believe there is naught left out there to unnerve you. Yet the world is wide, and only the gods can claim to know all. You may be assured that the legendary lancers of old faltered at times. No lancer, nor any man, can foresee all possibilities, but he can steel himself for the unexpected. I would have you do just that. Take this bottle of fresh spoken blood and sprinkle it at the foot of the great tree to the north. Doing so will lure out creatures of the night, which you are to vanquish. So I am not looking forward to fighting a Morble. Because I think I am just going to have to eat bad breath. I think if I'm close enough to it, I can get out of it. And it's not necessarily the bad breath I'm worried about. It's the fucking big circle AoE they drop on people that I never remember the name of. That one I'm a bit concerned about. How many quests can you have at once? 30. Okay. Spoken blood. A warm blood of a bipedal sentient. For some unknown reason, the humors will not coagulate. Bats. Okay, back up the stairs. It's a lot of moss. I bet this is slippery as shit. Welcome back, lass, and well done. I bore witness to your battle with mine own eyes. The blood bat bewilders its prey with its ceaseless flittering, which makes putting a spear in the beast an exercise in frustration. Frustration that may easily have given rise to panic. Yet to your credit, you fought on resolutely and thus emerged the victor. Dwayne has taught you well, young one. You have a way to go, to be sure, but beneath those rough-hewn edges I see the makings of a great lancer. With my blessing, make your way to Buscaron's druthers in the South Shroud. It is there that your next instructor, Buscaron himself, awaits. The man had a unique approach to our art. Though it's a fair while since he hung up his spear, his words are well worth hearing. Indeed, lancers visit him as much for his counsel as they do his mead, good though it is. By meeting Buscaron and availing yourself to his knowledge, your lance work will surely improve. See, the question is, do we keep playing Lancer / Dragoon when you hit 50? Or do we go and unlock Samurai? I will definitely unlock Reaper when I hit 70. But do we unlock Samurai? Because unlocking a new job isn't so bad. How many points to ban Reaper? It uses the same gear as Lancer. And I won't use the teleport to get around quicker. I'll only use that in like dungeons with other players, like where it's for combat purposes. And that's it basically, just combat. Because realistically, if you wanted to slow me down, you'd have to ban... You'd probably have to ban... Ninja. Because Ninja moves faster by default. Like, Ninja will effectively cut down 10% of the speed, like, of the time. Because we're not using sprint, so we don't get jog. But Ninja would get around that. God, I can't remember the last time I went down here. Oh wait, no, this is where I came in. Yeah, okay, this is why I entered East Shroud the first time, when I didn't realise that there was a path from Central to East. I remember. Yeah, last week. I might unlock Samurai at 50 just so that we kind of balance the levels of the jobs out a bit so we don't like over-level too much. I do need to unlock Warrior at some point, but not at the moment. It is deceptively peaceful though, just listening to the ambience of and the music of the Shroud. This kind of zone you out a little bit. Holy shit, it's Mael. Wow, you got tall. So Red Mage doing Palace of the Dead, I guess. So how many mounts do we have? We have 12 mounts. Congratulations. Oh, that was unless you mean transition to an elephant, that was a lady. A very tall lady. Yeah, I just meant else. Okay, okay. Yeah, the Gridanian armor kind of completely ruins your chest. So. Hello, Ambi. How's it going? Welcome in, guys. What are we up to today? Welcome in, Voice Radar. Welcome in, the gamers. Welcome in, Hinge. Welcome in, Usagi yourself. How you doing? Don't know if any of my mods are alive, so I'll do it. There we go. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Yeah, you're playing 14? Nice. What are you up to? What are you up to? If you don't know me, I'm Nirethia. I am a trophy grinder, achievement hunter, RPG streamer, and FF14 walker. This is I'm Only Walking, and she is Only Walking. We are trying to beat as much of FF14 as possible, specifically the story at the moment, by only walking. No mounts, no teleporting. We do not even have teleport unlocked. It's behind my camera, but you can't see it because it's not there. And yeah, we are currently walking our way through the MSQ of A Realm Reborn. We do this once a week. And then we do Pokemon challenge runs on Friday too. And some Stormblood raid stuff, super fun. Oh, the 24-man or the 8-man? I do like the 8-man. I was a big fan of that. Yeah, if you folks like walking in FF14, then I'm sorry to hear that. If you enjoy watching that, then feel free to hang out. We're also playing Jusant at the moment for trophies, and yeah, Pokemon Fire Red Kaizo, which is suffering. 8 hours of suffering once a week. 24 stuff? Ah, okay, the Evely stuff, nice. So we are about to talk to Buscaron to unlock our next part of our Lancer quest. Well, if it isn't your Wayne's protege, I thought it was about time you arrived. I'm Buscaron. This is my place. In case you're wondering why old Dwayne sent you, should mention I've not always been in the food and drink business before. Oh, sorry, before I opened the Druthers, I manned an outpost not far from here. Anyway, between keeping throats wet and bellies full, I ain't got a great deal of time to chat just now. So if you don't mind, I'll get on with educating you. Now take this nice bottle of full flower mead. Wait, don't open it. This ain't that kind of lesson. No, I want you to make an offering of it at Miss Styles' Lance, which is a monument tucked away in the rocky cleft to the south of here. See the bottle safely there, completed with its contents. And when you come back, I'll tell you a story. Got all that? Good. Sure. But yeah, we are currently slash P time. We are currently 11 hours and 57 minutes into Walkin's career. Our next story quest is sending us to Uldar to speak to Momodi for, I believe, Copperbell Mines stuff. And we're doing the level 25 Lancer quest. So yeah, this is what we do. But she's cute as shit, so there's that. I will say, when you walk around, like you're not mounted or flying, it really makes everything feel massive. Like, it definitely adds this crazy sense of scale that you kind of lose as a higher level. Yeah, like there's like flower bushes and stuff here that I would never even look at normally. I don't even come to this place very often anymore. The only times I'm here are to mine silver ore or to do palace. Like, I forgot this was even here. So it's like flour, cup of mead, and a cup and a lance. And a can. Full flower mead. The aged honey liquor has a faint bouquet of roses, And Ochus. Palace of the Drunk? Yeah, yeah. You remember that? No, I remember it. I remember it really well. We're getting close to 1,000 followers as well. Might do something special when we get there. I haven't worked out what yet. Maybe you could, maybe for 1,000 followers we could do like a super like extended walking session. Or I could maybe get the little desk like under desk cycle thing and I can walk with her until my legs fall off. Because I can't use a walking pad because they give me motion sickness. We actually have one because Jazzy uses it a lot of the time. But yeah, it makes me feel sick. That sounds good. I mean, it sounds good, but that could be like a 12 to 24 hour stream where I catch up to you quite a lot. I mean, we've done Sastasha and Tam-tara now. We're about to... Once we've done this, we're going to try and get Copperbell, so... I think Jazzy's dying. Did you forget to human? Okay. Do you need me? Okay. So you offered the mead as I told you, without drinking a drop? Very well. You should have a tale of me as promised. Mistal is the man who founded the Lancers Guild, and the monument I sent you to was erected in his honour. Mistal was courage made flesh. Cut him and I dare say he'd have bled the stuff. It was him who first identified the two aspects of a lancer's courage, as well as how to go about tempering them. And that weren't all he did. Seeing how the art had gone stale, or with our lancers keeping to the confines of the Twelveswood, he sought to bring in new techniques and methods from faraway lands. But Gridania was a different place in his day. The outside world was a thing to be shunned back then, and non-forest-born were considered faithless savages. Aye, it was even worse than now. Of course, old Mistar wasn't afraid to call that way thinking what it was. A lot of ignorance and cowardice. Cut a long story short, despite a forest full of good old Gridanian stubbornness, he finally convinced the nation to open its doors to foreign lancers. And by blending their techniques with his own, he gave the world the art which you now practice. To this day, the Lancers Guild accepts students regardless of their origin. That wouldn't have been possible if it hadn't been for Mistar. Us Lancers owe him much more and more. It's our charge to carry on this legacy. Never forget that. Eh? What's that? When's the trial? Much as I hate to disappoint, there isn't one. Your courage was never in doubt, lass. My part's in your training's done. It's time you visited your third and final instructor. A fellow named Vauclet. You'll find him whiling away his time at the Bobbin Court, like as not. Oh, that's the name of the inn in Full Gold Float, in case you don't know. Up in North Shroud it is. Vauclet's an old rival of mine. Me and him used to guard it till neither man could lift a spear off the ground. I warn you, he was a right stubborn bugger back then, and the years ain't done much to improve his humours. So, good luck with impressing him. Hang on. I expect you to go back to the earlier areas. The earlier area thing is only going to be a bit of a problem with the role quest, but when it comes to actually doing the MSQ for the X-Pack, you tend to do each zone in big chunks. Like you do first, second, third, back to first, second, and then sixth. Or, yeah. First, second, third, fourth, back to first, second, fifth, sixth. So, I'm super happy. Good luck with your walking. Thank you very much, Ambi. Thank you for the raid. I hope you rest well. Enjoy your post-stream rest. And yeah, I'll see you soon. Also, if I haven't caught you by Stormblood, I'm going to catch you during Stormblood because I don't have to do relics. I don't have to go anywhere near Eureka or animal weapons or Bosja. I don't have to touch any of that. Yeah. So that confidence. Where's that confidence gone, huh? It's chill. It takes a few minutes. Like the Inner Realm Reborn, you do have to cross a lot of zones. It's like three to, depending on the size and which one you come, it's like 3 to 7 minutes to walk across a zone. Just so you know, I'm gonna buy the Tome Phone selfie emote, and when I pass you, I'm gonna come to OCE and G-pose next to you. Ooh, okay, this is a bit sketchy. I have to go up the tree, I think. We could go via Gridania, or we could go up the tree. I think we'll go up the tree. That would actually be funny. It would. Were you here earlier, Ath, when someone in the server recognized my name? Well, they were like, "That's an interesting name you have." Were you here for that? Oh, give me a sec. I'll DM you. I screenshot it? Fussing over the cat. Is she okay? She's fine. That's good. Go down a few layers because now she's sleeping. Expensive little fucker. How much was it? You could DM me if you don't want to talk about it here. It's up to you. Welcome to the Novice Network. Oh, I don't know if I want to join the Novice Network, dude. I'm not really a new player. Yeah. $400. Fucking hell. No, that's about our monthly food bill for our cats, Lonnie. Well, it's not really. It's quite a lot less than that, but it's still quite a lot. When you have to feed 12 cats, it's not cheap. Yeah, there's also a stray cat downstairs that I feed at the moment. I have to resist with every fibre of my being taking him in, because he's fucking adorable. He's Sugar's brother, we think. They're too similar. Well, it's your first, like, surprise vet visit with her, right? Yeah. First one will be rough, yeah. Hopefully there aren't many, but... Well, that one that I was talking to you about the other day, that time I got sick with, when Chow Mein got unwell. That was, like, my first, like, surprise vet visit with the cats. And with Itchy. Itchy never had to go to the vet until, like, a couple years ago. Apart from, like, vaccines, anyway. Though Itchy's emergency vet visit was really bad. Because she nearly died. Yeah, our vets are amazing. They're great. Well, I suppose if I die here, at least I don't have to walk far. I'm gonna stick to the path, though. It should be fairly safe if we stick to the path. Oh, actually, speaking of Ath, completely unrelated, but it's 14 related. Do we want to pencil in a point to do your extreme trial farming? I suppose you've got to do the Warring Triad first. But are we going to do it? It'll probably be quite late into the X-Pack, right, because of story bosses. Yeah. Well, because you need to get to at least the end of 3.3 to be able to do it. Because it's 3 optionals. Is it 3 optionals, 1 minstrel, 1 story? Oh, 3 minstrel. Yeah, 3 minstrel and the stories, yeah. Still have 48, plus now I have classes that are high enough to level, so... Okay, nice. Just be wary that Sephiroth can be really hard to solo. Even at 100, he can still kill you if you're not quick enough. But you have plenty of people to help you. Because obviously I can't help on Fridays, so... You have some good people. It's not just me and Jackie anymore. Can't Friday anyone from chat, can you? Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's a good call. Solo Sephiroth. I did it the other day for, something. I can't remember what I did it for, though. Why did I do it? Oh, crafting item. That was why. Yeah. For some reason, the price on them spiked. Oh, fuck. This was a mistake. 25 versus 32. Please. Please ignore me. Please. I'm not here. So the things I probably shouldn't have before. I don't know what the stupidest thing I ever did was. Ooh, okay. This is a problem. That is a lot of Spriggans. Not confident. I think we'll go the long way. I don't think I can enter Gridania from this way, right? I don't think I've unlocked it yet. Yeah, I'm Spriggans. Nah, I'm not risking that. Like, I might be able to kill one, but I'm not even confident in that because I can't run away. Shit. Okay. Also, because if I die, I have to walk back here and then carry on with what I'm doing. It's not really worth the risk. Because if I return, it has consequences. I'm actually intrigued if they'll let me in. Use warrior too. Yeah, that's good. It's a good one for it. Although not that good at 60, to be fair. Yeah. To be fair, the problem with warrior being like that is it's kind of ass in raids. Motherfucker. Okay, well. Long way it is. I was going to say, I was pretty confident you couldn't go through that gate yet. Bad off in raids. It's the weakest of the tanks in most raid environments. Need to do a side quest for it. I'll pass. Okay, you, however, I can beat. Hey, maybe I can kill a Spriggan. Potentially. Although it's 4 levels higher, that's a bit of a steep one. Could you say anything about warrior again? It's the weakest of the tanks in a raid environment. Because its mitigations are lacking. Like, Dark Knight isn't exactly the best either, but... Gunbreaker and Paladin really are the kings with mitts. But for dungeons, like for anything that needs to sustain, fucking peak, dude. It's so fun just healing yourself for everything in 4-mans. It's my favourite tank to play still. As well, I really like warrior. And not just because Primal Ruination is badass. Is he watching me from up there? He is. So it's quite entertaining. Actually, I always tell you they hold worse, so I can bloodwetting more. Yeah. It's so much fun, dude. Nice peaceful walk in the forest at night. He's still there. You can still see him in the distance. That's actually a crazy fucking character view distance though, dude. Damn. Isn't it called no dropping? Well, I can't do much about the laws of physics. This is the mitigation situation. It's more that in raid situations that all the perks you get from Heart of Corundrum and Holy Sheltron just outclass Bloodwetting's Bloodwetting and TBN. Like Heart of Corundrum is kind of cracked and you can pass it to someone else. Holy Sheltron is stupid. Isn't being forced to use the stairs when present. I mean, I have to use them to go up. That said, in what the fuck's it called? In Fru, Gunbreaker is the worst one in P5. Both of our healers always used to bitch about the amount of extra heals they had to throw on our ST, the Gunbreaker. Because obviously it's an ultimate, everything fucking hurts. Also, yes, if anyone wants to see like our through clear or any of the current raid tier clears, just let me know because the videos are unlisted on my YouTube channel. It's just because I don't use that channel for those videos, I just don't have anywhere else to put them, so I just stick them unlisted. You just need to let me know if anyone wants them. Hello, bot. Well, well, well. Okay, so... Yellow Serpent, right? Yeah. Because that was White Wolf, wasn't it? Yeah. We'll take... the path there, I guess, yeah. Next to the Adder's Nest. What's this fast I guess problem compared to the other short mitts is that the HP thing isn't huge and depends on how... Yeah, the thing with, like, heals in, like the tank heal from that is, generally in raid you want to avoid the damage taken because healing it back up isn't the problem. Like, it's avoiding being, like, O-code. So the more mitt you have in raid, the better it is versus the healing. Like, every tank is viable, for sure, right? Like... But when you start getting to the, you know, the nitty-gritty of it, it's a bit like... The Gunbreakers and Paladins stand out, especially with things like cover and intervention. Like, we've had quite a few wipes saved by cover and intervention. Sure, the fireball just went. Yeah, it's essentially, yeah. The mitigation is more valuable than the health recovery in a raiding situation. Doesn't Nascent... I actually don't know exactly how much Nascent gives. I think Xeno did a really good breakdown of it in early 7.2, where he talked about the viability of each job, and it's like how warriors sustain basically matters nothing in raid and it falls behind. I think the one that people generally say brings out the weaknesses in jobs is ad phase and success. Like healing through ad phase on warrior and Dark Knight is a bit bunker if they're the ST. Like, I'm not a good enough tank player to be able to give you the full, like, academic breakdown of it. I just know that there is, like, a big reason where Warrior and Dark Knight fall off in raiding. Ah, North Shroud. I always forget this place has low-level creatures, because it's right next to the Conjurer's Guild. We do need to work out the background for our thumbnail today, though. I think we'll do, we can either do maybe one of the dungeons, like Sastasha, since it's in the title, I suppose. Is Warlike proper mint and Dark is just TBN? Yeah. TBN is a cuck. You're more of a tank than me, Gordon, since you actually made it. HP gain from Thrill isn't actually mythy, yeah, it's true. Hmm. Yeah, Golden is our ST knocked in the road group. Two temps for sorry shotgun is 15. Corundrum is Corundrum. Corundrum is kind of wild, actually. Oh, I haven't killed these. Oh, cool. It's also got a cool name, which matters nothing, but it's cool. Yeah, Corundrum is too strong. Like, can you imagine if TBN had the stuff that Corundrum has, dude? Like, Oblation who, dude? I don't really understand why they're so hesitant to give TBN more. Sad part about adventures need paladins use the rampart center to upgrade it to be. Oh yeah, because it gets perks off your cooldowns, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no worries. It's good to educate on these things, right? The more you know about other jobs, the more you can, you know, improve your own job around them. And while it's, you know, it's only a game, if performing better and knowing more helps you enjoy it more, then why not, right? Man, North Shroud is kind of dead, huh? It's very brown. Maybe it's because it's close to Kurthus. No, not at the job so I could just shit talk it. Yeah, I'm pretty good at shit talking my own job. That and Bard. I know next to nothing about Bard, but I'll still talk shit about it. I think the funniest one I ever had was in M4. What was it? So yeah, it was in M4S when we were progging M4S like last year. And we had Lex sub in for us one night, and we had like a Dark Knight and Gunbreaker normally, and then Lex came in on Paladin. And our dancer in the group went, finally a real tank, and put the dance partner on Lex as a Paladin. And our Dark Knight was so fucking mad, it was really funny. Oh, good times. I fucking love Xanil, dude. He's such a good player, too. He was like a week 1 clearer on like 2 characters, and then his ult was in our group. He's fucking cracked. And he's also like the most helpful and polite player ever. Like, it's wild how nice he is. I take it you are the young lancer of whom Ewain spoke, and an adventurer besides, by the look of you. I was an adventurer myself once. That was before I became a lance for hire. But enough idle talk. You have come to learn from me, and learn from me you shall. Be warned, though, that you will not find me as lenient and an instructor as the others. Now pay attention. Thus far you have learned to muster your courage in situations of fear, panic, and uncertainty. With me you will learn so to do in the face of change. The enemy is a living thing, and living things are apt to change. Whatever the nature of that change, a lancer must be able to think and adapt. And to think and adapt during battle requires courage. To teach you the meaning of my words, I would have you challenge a fiery fiend known as the Red Balloon. However, the creature will appear only when there is a raging flame. You may kindle such a flame by procuring 6 fingers from slain balloons and depositing them at a gutted campfire. This should suffice to entice the Red Balloon. As the battle wears on, the creature's fury shall burn with ever greater fervor until it is ripe to burst in a conflagration of death. Damn, that's intense. Let courage lend strength to your lance and extinguish this fiery flame. If Hallowed Ground and Cover ever worked together, it would have been a long time ago, but even in like 2014, that wasn't the case, so... If there was ever a Hallowed Ground Cover moment, it might be like 1.0. Which is possible, to be honest. I know nothing about 1.0. Because I am in a Realm Reborn, baby. I don't know many Legacy players these days. I don't think I actually hang out with any of them anymore, thinking about it. Like... I play with a few people that are like a Realm Reborn and Heavensward players, but not... They're not, Legacy players. Friends with the Legacy. I don't think I have... the one I genuinely... Obviously I have one character. The one I genuinely... like have as a friend that's a Legacy player, I don't think they've played since like Endwalker. I think they did the Endwalker story, they really enjoyed it, and then that was just kind of... that was it for them, you know? They were done. Which is fair. You know, sometimes it's just time to move on, right? Oi, bomb. Please die. Okay. You can tell this is an Realm Reborn quest. Almost nothing after like Heavensward asks you to kill like 6 or more enemies. Wow, walking into that camp looks like a good way to die. What's that? 8 enemies? Be a bit careful here then. Because while we're like level appropriate, our gear is like level 15, so we don't want to test our luck too much. We can probably pull it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. You know one quest that might genuinely actually, like, super suck for this challenge? out in the cold. That's gonna be it. I mean, they've nerfed the shit out of it, but still, that's gonna be a bitch. Doing that like week 1 was hell, dude. Going for the call with walking would be a nightmare. Well, give me about 18 months and we might see. Maybe it pre-nerf and I one-shot it. I think I one-tried it, but I think it was really close. Like, that was not a forgiving story mission. Oh, I'm glad that stun worked. That could have hurt. I don't like that he's getting bigger. Because I'm not going to make it out of that explosion. Because it's one of those quests that had people complaining on the forums, like the more casual players. Apparently one of the solo instances in Dawn Trail had people complaining too. I think it was the Dawn Servant fight or whatever in Mamook. It is a really... It's not only is it a cool duty, it's like such a powerful set piece. Like what if you were just normal, you know? It's kind of like what, I guess what One Piece fan letter did for One Piece as well. Just shows it from the perspective of the people that aren't super powerful. Like, it might suck pretty bad. But, yeah. You're telling me people can't just use ether to heal, like to keep themselves warm or cold in their environments? You telling me people can't jump off cliffs and go, oh, that hurt a little bit, I'll be fine. Let's not forget that we can breathe underwater as well, right? Two, 2, 2, 1, 2. It's about the same. I don't think the depth breakpoints are particularly high or matter at this point somehow. Just because the wall is an ether freak. Man, I wish I could breathe underwater. Might not scare the shit out of me so much. My favourite one is that line, I think it's from like the end of Heaven's Ward, where La Habrea or whatever's like, what are you? And it like shows that like weird silhouette of your character. There's a screenshot from years ago of like that thing, and then it's just some Lalafell in a snowman outfit. And it's like so fucking cursed and hilarious at the same time. Yeah, yeah. Okay, it wasn't Labria. It's been a long time. So you have vanquished the red balloon, no less than what I would expect from one of your own. Your enemy altered its nature throughout the encounter, thereby causing the terms of battle to shift repeatedly. Yet ever did you press onward, your courage holding firm in the midst of constant change. So it was that you emerged triumphant. I am not known for being liberal with my praise, but you have done well. Yours is a genuine courage. Mind you, this does not give you license to forsake your training. You are still but a fledgling among us, after all. I have finished with you. You may report back to Yuan, and when you do, tell that young upstart that I demand he show his face here from time to time. That is all. Oh, he got scolded. Oh, it was Pope? Ah, okay. Yeah, it was 2015 when I did that. It's it's been a little while. Fucking Olge, dude. Olge player. That's also one of the purposes of this playthrough. It's just like, you know, re-see everything. I should turn that off. He's only in town, but still. Oh, he's got the alpaca. Oh, it's the dude that was staring at me from the stairs in Central. I wonder if people think I'm a bot. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. But I don't want to put my Twitch link in my description. No way people think you're a bot. I hope not, but, you know, people are dumb. That's true. My name is coherent. That is an example of a bot. Man, I'm looking forward to getting back into Jusant on Tuesday. I was really enjoying that game, and I only played it for an hour. The actual item I really want for this character requires me to get to the end of Endwalker though. It's the one in the chat cover in the bottom left, the backpack. I would fucking love to have that right now. North Shroud Peace Garden. Central Shroud Green Tears. I mean, the hunt log doesn't really matter that much. We're so fucking far ahead anyway. I just kill the ones I see. I suppose we haven't unlocked the other ones yet, but it's whatever. Hunt log used to be important in A Realm Reborn because you would get level gated by story missions. Spending literally hours doing fates just to be able to enter Cutter's Cry. Yeah. I think it happened during the Heavensward story. I think that was the last time I had it happen for me. Like the one where you... Like before the Airy, I think I had to do like a roulette or something, like a couple. But it was nothing compared to the A Realm Reborn level locks. This Lancer quest took a fucking long time. But once we hand it in, I'm gonna go order food because I'm really hungry. I don't know what to get today though. I had Minute Burger the other day, like during Iron One. It was really good. fucking etherite tickets in my inventory, dude. Leveling alts is going to be interesting, though. Because if I want to keep using the walking thing and trusts, it means I actually have to go to the dungeon to do it, which is fine. Because I can't really do fates, because they'll all die before I get there. I'd have to, like, run roulettes with a party of people that also walk. We are going to have some challenges to overcome if this becomes, like, a more than just a beating the story thing. There are going to be some problems. There's going to be a problem with the story, to be honest, because we have to do Crystal Tower. I think I'll just have to allow running for that. Or I can walk and just constantly get locked out of bosses. It could be really toxic. Although the funny thing is on JP, they'd probably just wait. Oh, noes. Anyway. That's where the Hawk Mallet dude is, I think. Does Hawk Manor have trusts? It does. Okay. Nice. I would love to actually see the programming process of making trusts work in dungeons. Genuinely quite intrigued by it. Because we only get like 1 or 2 dungeons rolled into it like every major patch, so I'm imagining it's quite a lot of effort. They also mess up sometimes. It's quite funny seeing Alice try to LB and being one-shot by an AoE. Okay. Old Vorkler demands I show my face. Can only assume the buxom brunette at the float isn't lavishing him with the attention he craves. Very well, I shall see what I can do. As for you, Emily, well done. I never doubted that you would meet with the approval of all 3 men, yet I am no less proud of you for having done so. You have travelled far along the Lancer's path, and soon you will no longer require my guidance. In fact, you need overcome but 1 further trial to complete your education here. Do so, and I will give you my blessing to leave the Lancers Guild and embark upon a new adventure with spear in hand. As ever, apply yourself to your lance work and return when you are ready for your final challenge. I look forward to our next meeting. Biggest upgrade, that's actually technically, but no, chest piece. Almost leveled us up. Almost. Wow, we look fucking ridiculous. Alright. Give me a sec. I'll be back soon. Oh. There we go. Oh, it's almost time to harass the bunny, isn't it? I mean, I would never. Do you reckon I did well, Lenny? Evil oi. You redeem MSQ oi. People leave finger. Alright, boys and girls. It's time for a long walk. You know, the good thing about walking is you get time to be a shit in other people's chat because you don't have to do much. It's like the best multitasking thing for a stream. Look, look, no hands. Nah, final fish. Congrats. It's an impressive title. It's funny. My chat on my iPad died, right? But the channel point things still come through, so the chat doesn't pop up at all. It always feels like there's a little bit of venom in her voice when she says Nirethia. I don't know why, I never do anything bad, of course. Been framed. We probably want to follow the path here. Although we could probably follow the river and go out there. Hey, maybe that could be a redeem idea, actually, Lenny. Stick to the path. Stick to the road. It could be a fun one. What happened? If it's like, so if we have to go off the path to get to like a quest giver or something, we could just pause it until we're back on the road. Like what we did with the walking one when we were in cutscenes and stuff. God, my outfit is terrible, dude. We have to make sure to unlock glamour stuff at some point. This is our first time walking to Fanaland though, so that's kind of exciting. Off to Uldar, because last time we went, we took the airship because we were forced to, so. Nice bridge. Alright. Oh god, she's gonna got the PvP thing. I have to do that at some point. Fuck. I might have to commit an entire like Saturday to PvP or something. Used to be an out of bounds glitch here, you know. You could get on the water, and then if you run like that way down the water, you get to the border of the area, and it's just a flat texture, like a flat image of the shroud. Used to be fun doing stuff like that. But most of the out of bounds stuff got fixed with flying being released into the old areas. Guys, I've been watching a really fun series on YouTube about a player in WoW called Goldie-locked. He's like zone locked until he can buy WoW tokens with the gold he's made. And it's making me want to go back to WoW. And I haven't played WoW in 12 years. Actually, honestly, probably more like 14. Because I only played it very briefly when I went back like 12 years ago. Leroy Jenkins. I played when that was relevant, dude. That's how fucking long it's been. I'm old. Almost as old as the bunny. Don't tell her I said that. I'm watching that fucking chat, dude. I think we should do a glamour for walkin that makes it look like she's a traveler. So something like the rebel boots or something, like some sort of big, like, you know, big sturdy boots. And good traveling pants, a jacket. I think we need to look at something like that. Maybe I'll go on to Miko at the weekend and build a glam, and then I can save up for the items on walkin. Make her look like a traveler, alright? I do have to unlock glamour first, though. I'm looking forward to going back into Fru in 7.32. I need to find out what hours we're doing for that so I can schedule my other raid group around it. So that we can hang. Music here reminds me of Oblivion. Fucking love Oblivion. I need to play the remaster, but I've been stopping myself for a bit. I turn Ath down to 160p. Thank you for the follow. My alert didn't play for me, but thank you. It popped up on the Twitch list at least. Welcome in, Evie. Hello. A Pokemon fan, I assume? You are currently? Extremely tired. Yeah. Can understand. Did you get some rest? It's only 5 PM here, but it's 5 PM on a Sunday, you know, so it's kind of like the next week dread. A game called Ultra Kill. Ah, I watched Connor play that last year, I think. Oh, there's the alert. It took its time. That was massively delayed, bro. Jesus. I wanted to beat one of the hardest bosses in the hardest difficulty, which I did after an uninterrupted 4 hours. That's some commitment, man. Yeah, I don't think I could do that. Then again, I've been walking for 5 hours now, so I am somewhat stubborn. Need to open some of this. Reach my tablet. Mm. 677 reasons I can't say my brain is cooked. Yeah, you should probably get some rest. Man, what a walk to Uldar, dude. Started at 1. So it's all, it's like 5 AM for you now? You're like 12 hours behind me. 6, jeez. I hate being awake when the sun is rising. It's the, oh no, made a mistake. First venture into Thanalan. Ooh, that was a big yawn. Jesus. Damn, dude. You know what I could do? I could cap the frame rate, to be honest. Like, it's not like I'm doing endgame shit. So. There we go. Eastern Thanalan. Nice and sandy. Okay, so... It's really weird to be walking through this area. I guess because it's the first time we've been in Thanalan, apart from when we like had to take the airship to Uldar for the mission. It's not the Thal's Rustbat, okay. Don't walk into the bird. Okay, the bird walked into me. Fine. So close to being able to whip our new spear. There's an A rank. At least he's far from the path. I'm glad, man. I don't want to be near that. It's the jump puzzle. I guess we can just cut straight across. Because we can't really cut a corner in that section, we basically have to follow it, but here we can go across. Yo, Sandra, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? Thank you for the cozy raid. Man, my alerts are so delayed, I don't know why. Welcome in, Bomb. Welcome in, Space Boogie. Welcome in, Sandra. Hope you're doing well. Let me get you a shout out. I think it's just me. Did I do that right? Yeah. How's it going? How was your 14 today? Typoed a name. How was your 14 stream? What were you up to today? Were you doing more mine stuff or story stuff or? But yeah, welcome in everybody. If you don't know me, I am Nirethia. I'm an RPG streamer, a trophy grinder, achievement hunter, and an FF14 walker. This is a project we started last week, once a week. We will be walking our way through FF14. Oh, I don't follow you. There we go. Now I do. We fixed that. Yeah, we're currently walking our way to Uldar. We're about to. I think we're starting stuff for Copperbell Mines. We had to walk all the way from the Gridania to Uldar, so it's taken a little while. But it's good. It's good. 14 was good today. We were doing some dailies, high to toast leveling, and unlocked Bosja. Ooh, I like Bosja. I think Bosja is my favorite of the field operations. Although Eureka was really fun at some points too. That's awesome though. Yeah, thank you for the follow. My alerts are really delayed for some unknown reason. I have anonymous follows on as well, so you don't have to say anything. Yeah. Thank you for the raid, Sandra. I appreciate it. See, the delayed alert is so weird. Alrighty. Yeah. Walking is interesting. It's psychotic, though, I will say. This is quite something. It is quicker than I expected, though. And this is, as you can see, her name is, I'm only walking. But yeah, we've even walked the dungeons. We did Sastasha and Tam-tara walking. So, it lines up with the other crazy thing we're doing, because we're doing a, what's called a Kaizo Ironmon for Pokemon Fire Red, which is like a Pokemon randomizer where the stats, the moves, the Pokemon in the lab, the trainers Pokemon, the Pokemon in the grass, everything is randomized, and everything has its level increased by 50%. And you just have to try and beat the game. The average number of attempts is between like 2,000 and 5,000 to beat it. We have had one good attempt in like 140 where we got nearly done, but then we died in the Elite Four. So it's the other psychotic thing we do. Oh, we leveled up. See. Can I equip my new spear? Yeah, I got a fork. So just about mine adventures, we just started Savage. Nice. So you're doing A1S, alright? Ooh, can we cut the corner here? They shouldn't attack me, right? I'm quite a lot higher than them. Okay, good. That's going to be an interesting one, mine. Because it was actually quite a tough raid tier back then. I did that like when it was current. What's up, Redline? How's it going, dude? Cleared A1S yesterday and progging A2S. Nice, nice. Who's on Goblin? Who's on Gobwalker duty? You're always lurking. I appreciate it. I'm always grateful for the lurkers. Getting closer to 1,000 follows. That's kind of exciting, actually. Okay, if we go up here, we can cut a corner. Just go through the tunnel. It saves us going around. It would be good to get done with Copperbell today, at least, though. Getting 3 dungeons done would be pretty sick. Even if it's not a lot of, like, story leveling, because I think we were doing a level 15 quest, and this is 16. We haven't really done much, but... Remind Juicy, not as Juicy, yeah, one of our DPS doing. Yeah, I was the Godwalker pilot back then, because I played Ninja. And, Ninja had really bad AoE in Heaven's Ward. So our job was to drive the tank and then goad the other melee during the wait because of TP. It's a horrible system. So glad it's gone. So what of all the mine raids you've done so far, what's been your favorite fight? Oh, okay, it's the river. Shit. Okay. Ooh, we didn't like walking down the cliff. That was weird. Ooh, tough question. Ah, you see, yeah. I'm actually looking forward to when Ath eventually sets up her mine group in like 6 years. Because I would love to re-experience those old fights again, like properly. It's actually really deceptive on the map. Because you can't really see the ledge unless you're really zoomed in. Because it's actually a tunnel from the river. Guess we're going to get familiar with all these shortcuts. You wouldn't believe I have like 13,000 hours in this game. I just didn't walk very much of it. The fuck is she sharing? We're nearly at Uldar, guys. We're nearly there. It's so close. From Gridania to Uldar, just walking. We're gonna have to do this quite a lot too. As a curse, King Moggle mine. But call about T13 definitely different. Wearing out a raid to yeah, I love T13. I have like my original screenshot of clearing that back in like 2015. Like just before Heaven's Ward launched. Man, it was fun. So, if you don't mind me asking, Sandra, where are you up to in the story of 14 now? Because you were doing Hydatos and unlocking Bosja, so you're at least in Shadowbringers. Or are you much further than that? Ah, Uldar. Finished base Shadowbringers last week. Very nice. You enjoy it? Did you enjoy Shadowbringers? Great game. I love Shadowbringers. Welcome to the Quicksand, friend. I'm a tad busy right now. If you wouldn't mind showing yourself to... Judging by your determined expression, I take that you ain't here for ale. Are you called... I'm only walking? Any chance? Mune sent word you'd be reporting for duty. She also made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment. That ain't no small praise coming from her. But you didn't come all the way to listen to my prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started. So let's talk business, shall we? Ramodi is waiting to brief you on your task. The petitioner ought to be arriving any moment now. Gods almighty, another second under that sun and I would have been set afire. A tankard of ale, if you would be so kind. Excellent timing, Papashan. Just so happens the adventurer who will be here handling your petition is here. So, this winsome lass is the much-lauded adventurer, is she? Marvellous, marvellous. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, milady. I am Papashan, formerly of the Swan. I thank you for agreeing to lend us your aid. Mayhap you'd like to apprise him only of her mission? Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. It relates to an unfortunate development at Copperbell Mines. To be plain, giants have seized control of the place. These giants are of the clan known as the Hekatonkirs, fearsome creatures who were sealed within the deepest depths of the mine during the bygone Thorn dynasty. Alas, it seems they have managed to break through the layer of rock which served to imprison them, and now prowl the tunnels where the miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced the suspension of all mining activities on site. I am enjoying Shadowbringers overall, but I also feel like the base was a bit dry. Interesting. So, do you prefer, like, Heaven's Ward, Stormblood? Do you prefer one of them more than the base of Shadowbringers? It's no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Thorn dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? You know your history well, milady. The people of that age used Hekatonkirs to work their mines. By way of enchanted helms, they were able to bind the ferocious creatures to their will. But as is oft the way in such tales, these enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the Hekatonkirs, our ancestors induced a collapse of the mine's lowermost levels. So it was that the Great Giant Revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock. Well now, that's got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about Copperbell in the Mithril a fortnight or so ago. It said the mines were being reopened so as to meet the rising demand for building materials. Like as not, our boys dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. Gods, to think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. That's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething. I much prefer Heaven's Ward so far. I definitely dragged my feet through Stormblood. Yeah, Stormblood is generally one of the less popular ones. I'm a bit of an Endwalker fanboy, to be honest. So we'll see how you feel about that one when you get there. Indeed, and that makes them a danger to us all. There will be no mining at Copperbell so long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is the task which we would have you undertake. I'll not deny that the mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great, and so I beg you, put an end to this sorry business. God bless you. I feared you might have reservations, but I assure you it is for the best. In case you don't know, Copperbell Mines are in Western Thanalan. Do take care, you hear? Ah, and one last thing before you depart. An employer of Amagina and Sons is presently at the Quicksand. The fellow's name is Painted Mesa, and he knows Copperbell Mines well. It may behoove you to seek his counsel. Speak with Painted Mesa into Copper Hell. Looking for Painted Mesa? You found him. So you're the adventurer who's volunteered to deal with the mess down in Copperbell, are you? You got guts, miss. Just hope you got the skills to go with them, because things ain't pretty down there. The Hekatonkirs left the place in a right state and nary a week after mining resumed. Don't know if you know this, but Copperbell was old when the Second Ill dynasty was still young, and it was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the shortage of materials needed for rebuilding effort, the concern would never have thought to reopen it. We knew full well about the giants beforehand, but the project went ahead anyway. I mean, nothing could possibly survive being buried under a mountain's worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong. Our miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many, and they found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will grind to a halt for want of aught to build with. Stone torches keep them watch over the entrance in case the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. One of them will be able to show you the way in. Hope of the nation is resting on you, friend. Best of luck. Okay, we're going to walk to Western Thanalan now, so we need to leave via the Gate of the Sultana. Wow, there's so many quests here, dude. Holy crap. It's quite nostalgic being here, because I have a screenshot of my character in 2013, like here, when I started playing the game. It's crazy. My dog's quite mad because my wife just left. Itchy! Chi-chi! Chi-chi! Okay. Nearly in the Western Thanaland though, that's cool. We're nearly out of bonus experience too. These two just chilling. Only 2,400 experience, really? It's less than I expected. You know, for a whole zone. Although I guess because we used to map it individually back then. These steps are massive, dude. Holy crap. It's like the height of my waist. No shortcuts here. I gotta go across the bridge, so... We could cut the corner here, though. I can feel Lenny itching to redeem the stay on the roads thing that I'll add that for next week. I'll get that in. Honestly, it's probably the safer option for now as well. What's that community goal doing? 88k of 150. 58%. Scared the crap out of me. It was just a tortoise. I was like, oh no, what am I near? So we get Lance Charge, or Blood for Blood as it used to be called, at level 30. Wow, if you don't do your job quests or your change into your, like, your Dragoon role, for example, your class quest, you really miss out on a lot of abilities. As it should be, though, because you should do them. They're not particularly long, and if you're not walking everywhere, they're not even hard to get to. Okay. Can we shortcut here? I think we can go up the path here. Like up the rock. So when do you want to start this challenge of walking through the game? It's a mixture of things, really. I've played this game since 2013, right? Like, I have 13,000 hours in the game. I've done, like, you know, Savage Raids, Ultimate Raids. I play it a lot. I always loved the story, and I kind of want to re-experience it, but I've never really found a reason to just... I did, yeah. I never really found a reason to play through the game again, you know. And I like challenge runs. Like I do a lot of challenges in, you know, Final Fantasy VII, for example. Like I like doing the challenges in that game. So I figured, what's something ridiculous that you could do in this? And obviously Arthur's done every quest, but my main is effectively every quest already. So I was like, what if we did it with like no teleporting? Alright, we can experience the story again, but we won't teleport, so we still have access to like... You can still use boats, airships and stuff, so getting around is still pretty reasonable. And then it was like, okay, what if we change it to like only on foot? So we can still use mounts and stuff, but no teleporting or fast travel until necessary. And I was like, okay, let's go down to no mounts. Okay, so can we walk, like can we run everywhere? And then it changed to, can we just walk everywhere? Like how much of this game can we complete if we can only RP walk? So it became FF14, but I'm only walking, and that's her name. So yeah, it's a mixture of wanting to play through the game again and wanting to do something different. And as far as I can tell from all the look, like all the research and looking I did, no one has ever done this. So it's going to be something. Stone torch. Oh, here's Bebermoy. We stone torches are in charge of security within the Copperbell Mines. Access is restricted until we can better assess what exactly has transpired here. Only those with express permission may enter. Okay. There's been an incident inside the Copperbell Mines. We are here to ensure that its effects are contained, but for your own safety, I suggest you stay well away from here. What? You're an adventurer who's volunteered to quell the Hekatonkirs. I didn't think that Papa Shan would be able to find someone so quickly, if at all. The giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now, but it's only a matter of time before they come outside. The sooner you see to them, the better. Make ready as best you can and enter at will. Okay. Copperbell Mines. Only walking. Is it my eager team again? It is. I don't think I have any better gear. We're pretty much sorted. Dodging AoEs when you can only walk is somewhat interesting. We haven't had any problems yet. We've had a couple close AoEs though. Like the Hall of the Novice was probably the worst, to be honest. Been a long time since I did Copperbell. Someone in my community's done a run where they aren't allowed to teleport. They said only walking or as a step up from it. Yeah, like no teleporting wouldn't be too bad just because, you know, as soon as you get access to mounts and then flying, it's not too bad. But walking slows you down so much because you can't do a lot of shortcuts because you can't run fast enough. You know, like you can't jump out of the river in most places in Central Shroud, for example. You can't outrun anything. So if you accidentally pull a mob that's higher level than you, you can't do anything about it. You have to either win or die. But yeah, I don't know if I would recommend this run, but it's been fun for me so far, to be honest. It's a different challenge to, you know, high-end raiding. Tests your game knowledge and map knowledge quite extensively. And there were like so many places that I like not visited for like a decade, you know? Places I didn't even remember existed. At least the mobs and low-level dungeons are pretty chill. You don't have to dodge tons of AoEs or anything. Until we unlock Warrior. And then we can just eat every AoE. Also, yeah, I'm only walking in dungeons too. If I can play with trusts, I'll only walk. If I have to do something to progress that requires real players, if I can't get a bunch of people to walk with me, I will just, like, do the dungeon normally, basically. Is there really nothing else in here? Apparently not. It is funny seeing that the trusts don't know how to walk. It's quite amusing. So the longest dungeon so far was Sastasha, because we mapped the whole thing out, because there's a lot of side corridors in Sastasha. It took like half an hour. Tam-tara was about 20 minutes, I would say. We'll see how Copperbell compares. I think it'll be longer than Tam-tara. Okay. I do miss having more buttons. Okay. Still not even at the first boss though. I think it's great when long-time players or veterans choose to re-experience the game in new quick ways, just reliving things very special. Yeah, it's nice. You kind of realize just how different things are. And like, or, you know, because the story is so long now, you'll go back and you'll see some like random dialogue that seems so inconsequential at the time, and then you're like, oh wow, okay, that's really important. My one has been talking to like Edda and the gang, you know, before the events of Palace of the Dead. Because obviously, you know, I played before Palace of the Dead existed. So it was kind of like, it didn't really feel consequential in any way. It's just like, oh, there's some misc characters involved. You know, they're just, it's some side narrative that doesn't matter. To, oh, okay, this is really important. These are really not my things. I haven't finished that storyline because of it. Luckily, if you go with your community and stuff, you could do it in an afternoon or something, I think. Just go to the floor 100. You don't have to go all the way to 200 for the story, at least. but I'm in the same camp. I don't like deep dungeons. I've got to like floor 180 something a few times in Palace of the Dead. I got bored at like 30 in Heaven on High. I've not even touched the Endwalker one. See, like this fight. This fight is completely different to the original fight here. It used to be like quite a narrow bridge, and then there would be somewhere up there where loads of mobs came down from. He also didn't do tank busters like that. So yeah, there would be bombs that came down from up here, off like a gangway. Oh god. Brother. That was not fun. Walking problems. That's stunning. There's James in the slime fight here. Yeah, this guy was kind of a joke of a boss as well because he died so fast. Like, this is way better than how he used to be. But yeah, essentially it wasn't the sort of typical circle arena, it was more of a rectangle. And I think there were 3 waves. Like some were like mini giant guys of this guy. You know, like sort of normal soldiers. And they would run out here and then drop down. And then there would be bombs that came in and then others that would spawn in. So I had like a few little ad fights. Some fitting random command from Roboto there. It's a bit stinky. It's a bit stinky. Can you turn the hood on?
Looking.
Yeah, please.
Yeah. You might
I've got my
want to
tea.
stand up.
I'll tidy up later. It's fine. Oh, I could get the treasure chest actually. I'm not allowed to use mounts, but I can use minions in it, so. Sign me up. I think you actually play as much or more than me now, dude. We hitting rage? Oh, it's close. Close, buddy. Dude, we freaking murdered M6S this week. Like, she died before the lava phase ended. Like, it was kind of stupid. Still waiting for that, yeah. Our DPS still has room for improvement as well. I think because we're on reclears, people have got a bit lax with it. Whereas I still want to push harder, you know. Yeah, we have 3 DPS with like full BIS. MT is BIS. And then our bard just needs the weapon. Basically everyone has like an augmented tome weapon. At least. Stop giving me mage gear, dude. Ugh. Yeah, I want to go back and do some old ultimates. I think I'll have time in 7.3 depending on our through times. Dude, Trance, this is our 3rd dungeon today. And we've only walked in all of them. Huh? It's... what, the smell? It's getting better, yeah. Are we hitting that one? Why? Are they... wait, they're hitting different time, whatever. The longest part today, honestly, has been walking from Gridania to Uldar. It's a long way. Oh yeah, question. What made you switch to monk? I thought you were my Reaper brother. You abandoned me. Is it because Reaper's shit at the end game? Is it because it's a nightmare to optimize and we were ranting about it for like a solid half an hour earlier? At 70? It's okay. It's boring, I guess. Yeah, it's really fucking boring. It's... like anything, it's capable of clearing everything. You know, even Viper. It's just, it's really boring. it's so dull, dude. Yeah, it's really dull, dude. Because I was looking at, like, Uwu and Ucob, and I was just like, do I want to do this as Reaper? Or would I rather play, like, Samurai or Ninja and actually enjoy myself? Or Dragoon. What the fuck is this? I don't think I've done this fight since they changed it. There's so many dungeons in like leveling roulette now that the chance of you seeing these old individual dungeons is so rare. Yeah, they don't make you blow it up now. Yeah, this is completely different. This is like a normal boss fight. Oh, dude, he's gonna run away, and I'm not running through that. If I didn't have to walk, I would. But... okay, which way's he going? Of course. To be fair though, this boss did need changing. Have you ever seen the rework of Khan? I don't think so. Oh wow, gee. Thanks for giving me stuff I already have. Yeah, I don't think so, Sandra. They reworked it recently. Oh, definitely no then. Yeah. Well, that's one to look forward to when I get there. I might ask you to unlock some of the dungeons on your alt trance sometime, if you don't mind. Because the only way I can do dungeons without trusts is if I get 3 other people to walk with me. Because of the rules. So there are a lot that don't have trusts available. in Aroma Born. Like a lot of the optional ones. You know, actually, I should probably equip that again. Since we're in a synced dungeon. Okay, so we're 19 minutes in, so it's longer than Tam-tara. Like Tam-tara, we were like about to fight the last boss at this point, I think. Yeah, it's crazy. It's almost like if you give me fucking gladiator gear for the third time, that I'm not gonna want it. Design sense of working for real, dude. I have literally not mentioned like unlocking Gladiator once. All I've talked about is like playing Warrior. And it's just like, oh, well, but look at this Gladiator gear here. Look what this is. You want this? No. No, I don't. Not one bit. Oh shit, I'm bummed. This is the one with the minion in it. No. Unable to obtain Throw Striker's Sword. Doo-doo-doo. It tried to give me the Foe Striker skirt twice in this dungeon. Slaves no more. Free! Free! Kool-Aid Man. In fact, that is a cool hammer. Masters must pay. Masters must die. Never again. Never. I mean, yeah, they have all right to be pissed off, to be honest. I'm kind of on their side, but I still have to kill him. Alas, the leader shows himself. Oh, it's so far. Woo! Fine. Don't worry about it. To be fair, at least if I die. Oh, come on. Brother. Don't make me work, dude. It's a 4-man. don't have positionals yet, so. Oh shit. Oh dear. Okay. Okay. Hey, we did it! 3 dungeons down, but only walking. Yeah. Oh, we got the orchestrion now. And the rogue weapon. Sure. Alright, level 27, lads. At least we have full thrust. We have a 1, 2, 3 now, not just a 1, 2. I meant to ask Trance if you're still here. For 7.4, are you gonna play your ult, or are you gonna transfer one of your other characters over? I'm meaning to ask. Like, I don't know what your approach would be. I don't even know how many damn characters you have, dude. Because I've been thinking of leveling an actual ult as well. Time to make sure they haven't fucked me and put cheese in it. Good. Good job, Subway. Hi. Thank you for the follow. I'm assuming it wasn't massively delayed because my Streamlabs is massively delayed. Good to see you still walking. Yeah, we just finished a dungeon run. Man, I was hungry. Damn, dude. Guess the quest isn't up yet. Dude's just chilling on that. Oh, I know that next guy. He sits next to me outside the Cult Crescent on my main. Neat. What is that quest? Help me, Lord of the Dance. Duty calls. Okay, sure. Ah, the Conqueror of Copperbell returns. Jesus, that was a bigger bite of my sandwich than I anticipated. Thanks to you, our mining operations can resume and Uldar will have the material she needs to rebuild. Tire Nation's in your debt, friend. I'll share the good tidings with Papashan next time I see him. As for you, you'll want to report to Mamodi. It'll do the woman well to see you alive and in one piece. No! Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine. You stole from me. Don't even think to deny it. But Lisa, I didn't steal nothing. But bought this. Pay for it with my own coin. What rot. You refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford a maggoty mole meat, much less choice cut a dodo. I'm gonna say it one more time. Give me back what you stole, or I'll make you wish you'd never set foot in this town. By rights, I should turn you over to the brass blades, you know. Help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require, the authorities needn't hear of your crime. But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 is me witness. Please, adventurer, help me, I beg you. I swear on me mother's grave I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with the coin I'd saved. I only wanted to treat me children to a decent meal. I guess this is the fight I'm about to do. And who the hells are you when you're at home? This dog's master? I've had enough of this moment's farce. You lot, teach them a lesson. I'll take care of this. The rest of you can watch. Filthy bodyguard. What a title, dude. Not bad for an adventurer. Oh, I should have stopped at the 7th ale. Stop bloody gawping at me and give me a hand, will you? Bugger, bugger, bugger! Quit slowing your casting, buddy. Duty complete. Oh, panty shot. Ugh, I ain't getting paid enough for this. Hey, where the hells do you think you're going? Thank you, kind adventurer. Thank you, thrice over. Ooh. The brain freeze is kicking in. Or the sunstroke from all the walking in the desert, one or the other. I'd swear there were more refugees than when I last looked. And you wouldn't be mistaken. But it's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? It's simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. The residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes, and problems like those aren't easily solved. Though they tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city. I see. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? Isn't the same thing happening in other cities? If the talk is true, yes. Though perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Uldar has a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural that the refugees would try their luck here first. My heart goes out to them. It truly does. But that would be lying if I said that I wasn't apprehensive. I hope their presence doesn't foment lawlessness in the city. Well, if things do take a turn for the worse, we always have the immortal flames. I dare say the brass blades would welcome their help. The heroes who fought the Garlean Empire, patrolling the streets for riffraff? It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you've no coin, you've no hope. What will become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives. Dodo tenderloins, get your dodo tenderloins. Guaranteed cheapest in Thanalan. Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again. Looking around, you'd think that Ildar was on its way to recovery. But peer through the veil of prosperity, and you'll see no end to the misery and suffering. Madam, are you alright? What now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen? What? Saw her buy that meat, you say? That's absurd. As did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damnable vulture. Who said that? I will overlook this, but just this once. God bless ye, adventurer. If you hadn't come along when you did, who knows what that monster might have done. It don't bear thinking about. Case closed. Hello again. We have been keeping a close eye on you ever since you left Gridania. You discharged your duty as an envoy impeccably, and never once faltered in the face of myriad dangers. But more importantly, you were always ready to help those in need, even if you didn't stand to earn a guild by doing so. You are possessed of all the qualities we seek in an adventurer. Of this we are convinced. Even if you were kind of dragged into that business with the dodo meat. Yes, thank you, Ida. And then there is the matter of your gift. I dare say you are curious as to the nature of the vision you bore witness 2 moments ago. Well, we can help you to understand it. It does sound like a snake oil thing in hindsight. You're not the only one with that power, you know. We have a friend who has it too, and we'd love for you to meet her. And meeting her is only the beginning, for we would also have you lend your strength to our cause. In return, we should be glad to assist your adventuring endeavors in whatever way we are able. Should you decide to take us up on our offer, and I sincerely hope you will, pray speak with Momodi. The proprietress of the Quicksand is a good friend of ours, and she will tell you where to find us. Oh, it's time to pray return to the waking sands. Well, not return, but, you know. Wait a minute. We haven't even told you the name of our order. We're the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Defenders of Justice. Oh, but don't tell anyone, except for Momodi. She knows already. Don't tell anyone, except the one that runs a tavern full of adventurers. Okay, let's go see Momodi. This is level 17 story quest. But we've done 3 dungeons, though. Seems like that'll become ever more common. I'm afraid. Don't worry, though. If you work hard, you'll probably be alright. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come and see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you graze your knee, eh? Of course, I do enjoy hearing the tale of a gentleman's woes with the women folk from time to time. I'm only. Sorry to keep you waiting. I was just providing guidance to a fresh-off-the-carriage adventurer. But gods, it's good to see you are safe and well. To look at you, no one would ever guess you'd been hard at it with the giants in the dark. Sounds different. You're every only adventurer Miyun said you'd be, I'm only. The station master will be overjoyed when he hears the news. Oh, before I forget, there's a lass here who wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing a description, I knew who she meant right away. Oh, it's Edda. Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. My name is Edda. I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one, if truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Gridania when I'm sorry. We were in Gridania when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Eorzea, and he and I were to be wed in the spring. You may not remember him. Jazzy? It's loud. You may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you are, you see. An adventurer's adventurer. And swore that he would be like you one day. I believe that he would have succeeded, had a fiend not robbed him of that chance. Since that day, I have thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. But when I think of the woman you are, of all that you've achieved, I find that I am inspired, just as Eorzea once was. And so I've decided to start again as an adventurer. I will go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. But I wanted to meet you first, to ask your name. I'm only walking. I shan't forget. No, I won't either. Thank you, I'm only walking. I pray that we will meet again. Fare you well. Adventuring can be a cruel bleeding business. Time was I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't know what to do with you lot. Thought it'd be a right pain in the arse looking after you all. But against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post, and I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be a part of your lives. And that goes double for yours, I'm only. Eh? What did you say? You want to know about the signs of the seventh dawn? They're beginning to move in earnest, then. Listen, I'm only. The Scions ain't no ordinary folk, and the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. We're about to become a Scion, guys. It's a big step in the story, though, actually. Momodi is ready to tell you what she knows about the science of the Seven Dawn. So you want to know more, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise? I swear, if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on the other, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first, and then the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being all down. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you can. They're good people who've made their mission to solve some of Eorzea's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task, and so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you, I'm only. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzea's enemies would very much like to know. The Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in western Thanalan. The place you're looking for is called the Walkin Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance, and you'll be let in. You're a woman in demand, I'm only, and the days ahead promise to be busy. But I hope you won't forget about them as helped make you into the adventurer you are. Drop in and tell them how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right, well, I've said my piece. Off you go. To the Waking Sands! The Walking Sands, more accurately, I suppose. Okay, so we'll exit the Gate of Sultana, cross the bridge, through Horizon, and then through the Footfalls. Hi, women. You know, when you haven't accepted a lot of the quests, the town feels a lot busier. Interestingly. Because obviously a lot of them just disappear when you finish their quest. So, main story-wise, after this quest, we are 12% of the, through the MSQ of A Realm Reborn, and 3% overall. So if we're 3% through the MSQ after 2 streams, that means this will take about... To get to 7.2, it will take a year and a half. Nearly 2 years. Honestly, that's still probably quicker than F. And obviously it will come and go in bursts as well. Like when we're doing expansion zones, like where you spend most of your time in one zone, it will be quite a lot quicker. I think I've got a sore on the tip of my tongue because of a fucking broken tooth I keep hitting. Cactuars. So actually the most recent mount I bought was the Swole Cactuar. But the next one I need to buy for Gil is like 10 million, so it's probably... I'm gonna save up for a bit longer, I think. Because I use 50 million as my 0 Gil mark, so I need to get to 60 to buy that mount. Although I don't even know which one I'm going to buy, to be honest. There's a few around that price range. Pinky, Shishi Shoji. And there's another one as well, the Sylvan Throne. It is interesting trying to find the best way to cut corners and not end up in the fucking canyon down there. Have a good night. Thank you, Red. Nice to chat to you, buddy. Rest well. I'll see you soon. We'll be back here on Tuesday with Jusant, which is quite fun, to be honest. I'm enjoying that game. No, new town. We haven't been to Horizon yet. We've been past it to Copperbell, but not to it. It's actually an interesting portcullis design. Seems like it would be quite vulnerable to an attack. What's the unlock for Halatali? Somewhere around here, I think. Is Color Your World the die one? I actually like this section of the map, especially after the graphic rework, because they added a lot more ground clutter and stuff down here. It makes it way more like, way more, what's a bit of word for this? Oh my god, not colourful, but like abundant, I guess, yeah. A lot more life here. You actually do have to be careful of A ranks here though, because there's one that spawns on the left side over here, and it gets a bit close to the road. Oh, he's over there this time. At least he's further away. We've got an hour and a half left. I wonder how much more we can do. Actually, I should probably put my goggles back on. Because the earpiece won't be worth as much anymore. Okay, when did we get the Halatali quest? Hello, Halatali. Requirements, dress to deceive. Okay. It's a story quest. Alright, okay. Then the next optional dungeon after that isn't until Khan, so it's quite a while away yet. Is she the one that's about dyeing your clothes? I had a glamour. Yeah, okay. Okay, we should get this one as well. Oh dear, 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 this will never do. My sense of aesthetics simply won't allow it. How can you go out dressed like that? My dear, if only you'd spare a thought for style and coordination. I hope your garb holds up during a scuffle, because there's little else going for it. That's it, I've made up my mind. From this day forth, I'll take it upon myself to save you from any more fashion disasters. Let me see. So much that needs to be addressed. Where even to begin? Be a dear and get me a drink. I'm feeling rather parched, and this is a matter best discussed over a glass of something cold. Just go to the pissed paste and ask Falkland, and I'll have some blood orange juice. And tell her to make sure there's no pulp in it. Now off you go. Yeah, we may as well get glamour and dying while we're here. Oh, Swiggum sent you, did she? That woman. I've never known anyone so lazy. Would it kill her to come and get it herself? Yeah, you are. You shouldn't let her push you around, you know. Give her an ilm and she'll take a malm. Oh, delicious. Nothing better on a hot day. Some say I have expensive taste, but life's too short to settle for second best. Of course, this extends to my choice of wardrobe, too. Now that I'm feeling refreshed, shall we get started? You know, dear, you'd look a lot less drab if you knew how to apply glamours. What's a glamour, you ask? Well, they use a glamour prism as a catalyst to project the image of one item onto another. It's just an illusion, mind, but it's very convincing. This means the original object stays essentially the same, it just takes on a new appearance, that's all. Remember, if you fancy a change, you don't have to stick with the same glamour. Just apply another one on top, or use a glamour dispeller to return the object to normal. Why sacrifice style for such humdrum trifles as durability or protection from bodily harm? Limitless possibilities for self-expression are just a couple of glamours away. Go ahead, give it a try. And do make it quick, dear. For my sake, I'm finding your uninspired attire more and more offensive with each passing moment. Oh, fucking rude. Okay, glamour dresses and inns now available. You may use dresses to transform items into glamours and create ensembles for quick and easy use. Close. Okay. That was a good unlock. It was very much worth it. Sergei wants to show you a whole new world of colours. You there, yes, you, the decisively unfashionable adventurer. I mean, she's not wrong. Gods be good. Never in my life have I seen such unapologetic focus on function, extreme cost to form. The mere sight of you fair makes my eyes bleed. As a lover of all things aesthetically pleasing, I cannot in good conscience allow you to continue roaming the realm in that sorry state. I believe your appearance can yet be salvaged through the use of colour. I will teach you how to go about dyeing your outfit, but first I must have a drink. The heat has given me a vicious thirst, and I won't be able to talk for any length of time. Be a dear and buy me a bottle of orange juice at the stall by the northern gates, would you? Once I have moistened my throat, we shall see to the business of remedying your appearance. What the fuck? Where? Oh. I guess it's this guy. Orange juice. Items. Well, I have at least 7 gil to buy that. Not completely broke at the moment. We were earlier when we spent 8,000 on an umbrella. Pray tell, have you bought my orange juice? Lest you forget or have forgotten, the merchant who said it can be found just inside the northern gates. Juice freshly squeezed from ripe Planosian oranges. Oh, phew, that's a relief. Finally, I can teach you how to bring colour into your life. Listen well. There are handy items called colorants which allow folk to dye their outfits a veritable rainbow of colours. These colorants are so simple to use, adventurers have no excuse to be fashion unconscious. Lest you worry that dyeing will affect your garment's precious properties, you may rest assured it will not. The practicality you adventurers love so much will not suffer for the change in appearance, a change for the better. It should also gladden you to know that garments can be dyed repeatedly, so there is no fear of getting locked into one colour. The garish pink that seemed like such a wonderful idea after a dozen glasses of red can be undone. And that is all you need to know about dyeing gear. Now, what are you waiting for? Get out there and bring some colour into your life. Nice. Action learned. Dye. What's Nedrick? What's he got? Braving new depths. Isn't that... car? Yeah. Okay, unlock dying. Now time to go to the Waking Sands. I guess this is the build up to Ifrit, right? Tataru. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms. Yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Wow, cringe. Lol. What? I would thank you to not sneak up on me like that. Now please be advised that this is a private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to... Here at the behest of Ida and Papa Limo. My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? I'm only walking. I'm only walking. Ah, here you are. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tatu, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. The antecedent is within the Solar. I shall let her know to expect you. Guys, we're a Scion now. We're about to be anyway. Scion of the Seventh Dawn. Take it you're only walking? Tataru sent word you had arrived. Lady Minfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. None of it's better than what we have. Oh, fuck, I wish, dude. Vesper Bay Aetheryte tickets. God fucking damn it. Why does it taunt me? There are 140 Aetheryte tickets now.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much.
Indeed.
Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming.
Hey, Stola.
Please, be at ease. You are among friends here. No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time.
So they give you the vouchers to sell. It's just weird that they only sell for 10 to 100 gil per, though. Yeah, I mean, I can't use them, so I probably will. I'll either hoard them just to show I haven't used them, or I'll sell them for gil. Because I'm not allowed to use them, so I may as well, right?
First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do.
Welcome in, Bomb.
We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future
Came in
of
with
Eorzea.
Sandra, I think, right?
Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home
It's
to
like
a
a
number
mouthful.
of
Nice.
individuals
Hope you enjoyed your
who,
lunch.
like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness? Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality?
Must be some good
Felt
booze.
as though you were hovering in space, a mind without a body? All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you.
Thank you, thank you.
It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the Echo. With that established, let us return to the subject of the primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make
Nice.
no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm.
That was a weird line.
I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
Doesn't feel like I have a choice. Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might be otherwise denied you. The right to the employee retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. The papers you requested, milady. Thank you, Tataru. The pleasure is mine, milady. By way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the Retainers Registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You will need to consult a retainer vocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavours. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I am sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our orders password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. It is Wild Rose. Pray keep it safe. Oh, from FF2. Neat. Level 28. Fuck yeah. Retainers now available. We Scions have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider this when you give me your answer, Amerly. And go whither the wild rose blooms. A wild rose by any other name. Minfilia is waiting to hear whether or not you will pledge your support to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
I take it you will help us. Wonderful! I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells? It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now.
Nice.
The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Papa Limo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there. Welcome. I had every confidence that you would agree to help us.
Me too. Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
This is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team. If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings. Last but not least is Eorzea, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. The words of a dear friend. I am glad of our meeting.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo played a
Boots look
pivotal
so
role in our
stupid.
endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
That voice, bro.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family.
I just met you.
But without further
I
ado,
didn't realize how pushy they were.
I would assign you your first task. Eorzea, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such
Sure.
crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye, the evidence left behind implicates the Eorzea, who are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know,
I agreed to that pretty
I'll
quickly.
recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ulda.
Ever at your service, fair lady.
Okay. Speak to Thancred. Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then, your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spate of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that any other discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on their caravan, our friends at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern have doubled security over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abductions should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us his full cooperation. Oh, gotta walk to Eastern Thanalan now. How much are these things? 100 gil. Can't sell the normal tickets though. Boo. I mean, to be fair, I actually can't even teleport. It's like actually impossible. I haven't unlocked teleporting. So, it's kind of irrelevant having Aetheryte tickets. This is pretty. In Lolorito, right? Yeah. I like the grass tiles, it looks nice. Okay, so we can go to Central and then just cut straight across. Seems like the best strategy. Cross the bridge and then head to the left. It's my love.
Excuse me. After Tally,
Mm-hmm.
do I go to the Reaper or do I find Legion?
Have you done the crash sites?
Where?
Like, have you done those N7s?
Yeah.
The Brandy and the crash site? So you've done Tally. You can't do this one until you've done the
That's
Reaper.
why.
So yeah, Reaper. But make sure to save before you go. Make it a separate slot.
Are you ending 8?
Yeah. Nice peaceful walk through the footfalls past the Silent King. Last time I was here on my main was probably when I was working on Final Fish. It's like a trap. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's the platform and then this pulls it up. There's the ropes. No looping night theme, unfortunately. It does pain me a little to be skipping all these quests, but it would literally take me an eternity otherwise. We can cut the corner here. Just go over here and it should be fine. This isn't A rank. A rank or S rank just sitting waiting to eat me. We're going to be walking through these areas so much, I'm basically going to form my own path. Like you see what happens in like real forests and stuff where people take a shortcut. You know, it just slowly breaks it down until it becomes the new route. So what's going to happen here? Okay. So we gotta pass through Central to Eastern. I guess we can just follow the path mostly, to be honest. There's not really a shortcut to take because it's quite hilly. Although, maybe through here actually. Yeah, okay, we can cut a bit of the corner out. Yeah, every little helps, right? A player? No. Okay. I wish we'd got some more gear. We're almost done with our Lancer quest as well. Just one more to go. So, it's taken us 11 minutes to walk here from the Walking Sands. Nice little shortcut across the back. I think that's the materia melding quest. We might want to do that one at some point as well. Honestly, most of the blue quests will be worth doing. I can't remember how much there is to do in Drybone. I think there's a fair few quests actually in Eastern Thanalan before Ifrit. But we did get 3 dungeons since today, and we have basically walked. Like we did Limsa to Sastasha, then we did a bunch of stuff in the Shroud, then we walked from Gridania to Ul'dah, and now we've been doing stuff in Thanalan. So we've got quite a lot done. We can actually see how much of the story we've done thinking about it. So it was... Okay, so we've done like 2.5% of the story today so far. That's not bad. 2.5% of our own were born. That's pretty good. This spear looks very brittle. Okay. Isambard. Hi, I'm Isambard. Here to search for the missing folk, I take it. Minfilia sent word that an adventurer fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to beware of the Amalja. Seems we know who the culprits are, at the very least. Now I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victims safely returned. Unsolved mystery. Isambard of Camp Drybone is seeking help to solve a mystery of missing persons. Let's get right to it then. Minfilia names the Amalja culprits in all this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Amalja hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of Saint Adama Landama. Innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the deed before mongrels catch their scent. But I know not if the Amalja still linger. Would you secure the remains for me, friend? You will find them on the eastern road. 12 willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Amalja seek in this area. Okay. Guess we'll just go up that way. We got flashbanged by that torch thing. It's quite a storm. Showers. It's not a fucking shower, dude. Jeez. Ripe corpse. That's not a nice description. Malja Ravager. Doing impressive work to carry these things. He was carrying 3 fucking dead people. Pretty strong, pretty strong. I think we can cut the corner here. Make it bigger so people can see it easier. I don't think I had any bag here. Nice. Getting out sucks. Getting back in isn't too bad. Okay. Is it good to see you returned? Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? Ripe corpse. The poor soul appears to have been ravaged by an Amalja before sitting to rot for several turns of the sun. With the bodies given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You've done a noble deed this day. Thank you. Now then, what of the Amalja? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take quarry unawares. So there were Amalja remaining after all. I feared as much. Their part in the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed, but I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amalja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great, and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travellers pass through Drybone every day, and even if it were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? What poor people think. Isambard aims to turn his investigation to the common folk. What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? It may be among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings. 'Twill forbid it be so. There is a merchant by the name of Ungust who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the inn, quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he's not like to speak to you. The inn is over there, right? That dude is not looking good out there, dude. I think he's gonna barf. You good, pal? I don't think he's good. Oh, hello. Oh, Gods be damned. You're that bloody adventurer who threatened me back and all that. What the hell 7 hells do you want with me now? Isambard's note. A few words scrawled in code by Isambard of Drybone. Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours, Isambard. Folk around here are as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Play them all for fools and coax some hard labour out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before, what with all the disappearances. You can go talk to them yourself if you don't believe me. Please, miss, just leave me be. Okay, he doesn't want to talk to us. I think we'll turn off our umbrella for now. Petrified pauper. What do you want from me? I don't know anything. I swear. Please don't kill me. Gee. Devious derelict. What a title. I've nothing to say but this. Thou take oo, or whatever's been feeding off us low folk. Man, imagine referring to yourself as low folk, dude. What confidence. Oh, that's a bot. August. Just as I told you, wasn't it? A whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, simply up and moved on to a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. Interesting. Welcome back, Money. Have you learned aught of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungust. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. A proper burial. Isambard would like to learn what you can from the clergy. If we would know what the common folk speak of to their gods, we've no better place to ask than the church of Saint Adama Landama. There's a small and humble church found to the northwest of here. And so long as you are headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? A morbid request, I grant you, but it must be borne to the burial, and I trust none more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marquez. He tends to the graves of the Lich Yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. I don't know why, but in my brain I always think the church is down here where Halatalia is. And it's not, it never has been. But I always think it is. I don't know why. Shit, I was walking into the pillar. Okay. Okay. So the last quest of 2.0 is 2/3 of the way through A Realm Reborn. Though I am not qualified to assist with the rites, I offer what assistance I can to the priests. Sometimes I wonder if I'm just getting in the way, though. Never has man sought to better his life, all too often at the expense of his brother. That desire and hope can beget suffering and death is regrettable, yet undeniable truth. The church. Interesting architecture. Very steeply, but it's not like what I'm used to with all darn stuff. Marquez. Hi, Sid. I am Marquez, yes. A body? Of course. There. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, miss. If you seek a place of burial, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. Gravesite. Embalmed corpse. A dead body ready for interment. Man, this is fucking dark, dude. I just fucking left him there. Well. May they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Orsen can. She's been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You will find Sister Orsen within the church walls. My little sister's the only family I had left till the flux up and took her away. 'Tweren't easy, but I brung her all the way here, and all what's left is to put her to rest proper like she deserves. I hear you have done us the service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambird when you next see him. You seek knowledge of missing Drybone inhabitants? It is true I am closer to the people than any other of the Order. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marcus would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offence at his conduct. I must have words with Marquez, and soon. Okay, back to Drybone. Give me a minute, guys. Okay. Ow. Okay. Thank you, Amoni. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn all of the missing common folk? You've been keeping to yourself. You're keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Emily? A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I too spoke with Ungust more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service of the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession, the good sister Eorzea herself? Eorzea? She wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye on this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper Marquez, I'd swear to the 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before. None of these are better than my home, so... for the children. Isambard is concerned about the questions surrounding Sister Eorzea's integrity. Sister Eorzea, it cannot be, though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children. But no, it could not be she, could it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy, Amoni, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Eorzea's activities. Ow, fuck me, that's a long way. We're doing pretty well, guys. Nearing 15% around the board. Which is not bad for 2 streams of walking, mostly, because we didn't walk entirely in the first one. We ran around and used sprint every now and then, but... we are not doing bad. I was actually up here not that long ago on my main mining stuff for submarine parts. I think it's topaz or something you get from up here. It's really used a lot. Most pieces use like 30 or so of it. So you don't need a crazy amount, but it's pretty commonly used. You gotta be careful though, because there's sometimes an A rank here. shit. Speak with the uncombed urchin. Nice. That's polite. Fuck. The B rank is sometimes around here. A little tuko thing called Gatling. Those footsteps made it sound way bigger than it actually was. I should enlarge some more of these UI elements, that's fine. So people can see them a bit easier. Because it's honestly a bit big for my liking. But honestly, I don't really look at it, so it's not too bad. The uncombed urchin. Please help. Sister Orsem went out all on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about Thal and the Order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. But what if the monster's outside her? Please find her. Put that down there. I don't really care about the inventory grid. I actually have it off on my main. I don't need to see it. Oh, there's Gatling. He was around. Gotta be careful not to fucking hit it. It's kind of cute though. Good job the passive, huh? Zombies. You are the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child? Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given to him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. I'm still a bit suspicious. Although I'm suspicious of everyone in this game, to be quite honest. What's the best way to go? I could have kept going round and gone straight down, actually. I thought I was going back to town. Okay, we'll go this way then. I don't know if we'll get many more quests done. We might get one more done after this. Perhaps. What was this quest, actually? Oh fuck, it's 19. Yeah, okay. So the quest we started on today was 15. It was like the 4th or 5th level 15 quest. So we got from 15 to 19. 3 dungeons. Walked a very long way. And we've done... 4.5% of a realm reborn today. That's not bad. I am happy with that. Hello, imp. Okay, back into town. We'll just drop in from the cliff above, I guess. I don't think I've ever noticed that there are trees growing out of the burning wall, like higher up before. That's interesting. I suppose there would be ether there. A lot of it. Okay. Sister Austin was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar? Gods forfend. I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans. And risking our own well-being in the doing, no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancreds would have us believe. Amalja wrong places. Isambard seems to have a message for you from Thancred. I am well glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Orson. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. But now on to the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Amalja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. He's starting to sound a little more skeptical of us, which, to be fair, is understandable. I actually like the environment here at night. I like the ambience of like the cicadas, the bugs. It's nice. Maybe I'm weird. I mean, I'm walking through fucking FF14. Of course I'm weird, but weird in a different way. No, it's not a player. It's just NPCs. I was like, wow, there's someone else here. That's surprising. Ah, there you are, Emily. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about Sister Orsen. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orsen near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amalja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but, well, let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Emily. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Because he's totally not OP as shit at this point and more powerful than me or anything, right? I'm just a level 28 Lancer dude. I'm not even a Dragoon. Excuse me. May as well get them all out of the way, right? Queer leaflet. Sure, check it out. That's for a clue at the Amalja camp. I really love the idea to like quickly go into the camp and get the item, get out quick, and I just stroll in and out. With like 3 dead bodies behind me. Okay, I have to read out soon, guys. Let's see what the next quest is then after this one. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? A strange slip of parchment found at the Amalja encampment in eastern Thanalan. This leaflet. See the wealth of Null to the hands of your children. Looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Null Thal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the Order penned this. Pray take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Orsen makes of it. Alright, back to Camp Drybone. Nearly back to dry bone. Pretty content with the progress we've made today. Whee! Ow. Just break my legs, don't worry about it. I said she was at the inn, right? Oh, is she in this room here? I don't really remember the layout much of these places, so... Okay. There we go. Other room. Sorry, I just barged into some random person's room. There we go. Now, let us see what Sister Orsen makes of this leaflet. My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? A strange slip of parchment found at the Amalja encampment in eastern Thanolo. What is this? Blasphemous. These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the order. Of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago, the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the order to deceive people? The plot thickens, Emily. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There is no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we have learned here. Who would do such a thing? Ah, you fucker. That will make sense in a few minutes. Posing as a priest, to think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Amona. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. There is no upgrade, though. Money it is. Dress to deceive. Isambard wants to help you identify and apprehend the false priest. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me the cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Amoni and me serve like with by posing as impoverished souls in the need of succor. I dare hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. Oh, god damn it, that was meant to be ending. Welcome in though, guys. Welcome in, Scry. How you guys doing? 2 more hours. No, I don't think Jazzy will be happy with that, because we have to look after the cats. Welcome in, everybody from Athstream, if you do not know who I am. I'm sure Ath has told you something slanderous about me. Yeah, that's just how it is. If you don't know who I am Nirethia. I am an RPG streamer, trophy grinder, achievement hunter, FF14 walker. We are currently walking our way across the realm. Hello, Jim. And, yeah, we're doing pretty good. We are 15.4% through A Realm Reborn at the moment. Today we have walked our way through Sastasha and then back to Limsa from there. We did the Hall of the Novice as a DPS. We've done Tam-tara. we've done Copperbell Mines, we've unlocked Glamours, we've unlocked Dying, and now we're investigating the Amalja kidnappings in Eastern Thailand, so... Fuck, Jim is beating me again today. To be fair, I rolled a 0. I can't get involved in this. But yeah. Welcome in, folks. I hope you had a good time in Athstream. I saw that I wasn't allowed to redeem more MSQs. I was censored. This is bullshit. But yeah, I hope you're all good. I can go a bit longer. I'll do a couple more quests and then I have to end. I blocked you. Did you hear? I did. I can hear it. You can't hear you, but I can hear you while I'm streaming, yeah. Limiting per person now too. I mean, I can just use Jazzy's account. It's fine by me. Limiting per person. It's probably a good idea. Though, to be fair, I am nearly broke. I think I have like 20k points left now, because I've redeemed like 10 MSQs, I think, so. Good bit too. Nice, nice. Okay, I'm next to useless in battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and stains. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Scribe was showing me the wind-up Emmerich. Oh god. You don't have to enable her thirst more, dude. Listen, Emily. So as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at the camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. Yeah, I can't believe you're blocking my MSQ redeems out. That's just rude. Lenny did come up with an idea, though, for a redeem that we can do, which was a redeem to stop me taking shortcuts, forcing me to stay on the path, basically. It was still like a side quest redeem, maybe. But I am 15.4% through A Realm Reborn. So, you might be able to slow me down, but I wouldn't bet on it. That's all of A Realm Reborn as well, including post-game. And you are? Another refugee by the looks of you. The Immortal Flames have neither work nor coin for you, for your, like, begone, and see to it you don't make a nuisance of yourself. I can dream. You can. Some dreams are nightmares, though. But yeah, this is I'm Only Walking, for people that haven't met her. And she is only walking. So yeah, today, I can show you our journey so far today. So, let's go to the world map. Okay, we'll start in Lenosha, right? Okay, so we started today... oops. We started here in Limsa, and then we left to middle Lenosha. We walked all the way up to here, to western Lenosha, followed along here, did the Hall of the Novice, then went to Sastasha, which we also walked through. Left Sastasha, walked all the way back to Limsa, handed this in, jumped on the airship back to Gridania. And then we also had to do a Lancer's quest. Surely you do the sightseeing log? Nah, I'm good. We had to do the Lancer's quest, which sent us to East Shroud, South Shroud, and North Shroud, in that order. So we left through here, then we walked from Gridania to East Shroud, did the one, it was around here, and then we went south. We went to Briscaron's Druthers, and then we left that. And we tried to get to North Shroud via here, but the enemies were like 7 levels higher than me, and I didn't want to take my chances considering the penalty of returning. So we went back into Gridania and did North Shroud, back, and then we walked all the way from Gridania to Thanalan, down through Eastern, Central to Uldar, up through Western to the Waking Sands, back to Copperbell, did all this stuff, and now we're out here. No more dreaming of ear cuffs. Ear reveal? Ear reveal? Is that what I hear? But yeah, we've done a lot of walking today, safe to say, in the 8 hours we've been going. And yes, we are only walking. We will only fast travel when there is no other option. As you can see, I have to move it. Let me put it over here. As you can see, I cannot teleport. It is not available because I haven't learnt how to do it. Addlestone. Ah, I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. Yeah, Rustwell, thank you for the raid again. Even though you're making me work harder. My friends complain about me riding them out on the ground. I'm going to show them this. Well, the first part is on YouTube. If you want to go look for it. We didn't only walk in the first part. We did some sprinting. We did like the jog thing. And people kept redeeming to force me to walk. So I figured I'll just walk. So we are truly only walking. I have preached the teachings of Eorzea, the warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Eorzea is the keeper of the sun and the goddess of Inkru. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. What were some of the other potential names on the cutting room floor? No. I'm only walking. Actually came to me randomly while I was on my other character in 14. I was playing that. I was like AFKing for something, and I was doing playing Zero Escape. And I hadn't thought of a name for the character yet, and I was like, I wanted it to be lore accurate, because Mikote, Seekers of the Sun, have an apostrophe after the first letter, which is to indicate their tribe. So this is technically somewhat lore accurate. So it's better than everything you're suggesting, Jim, because it fits in universe. But thank you. Greetings, good madam. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond north of Sandgate. I'll cop that. But yeah, it's been fun so far, to be honest. We're making good time. Some of the mechanics have been interesting to dodge, shall we say? Actually, is that upstairs or in here again? I feel like it's upstairs. Yeah. See, the problem with this is if you do accidentally go the wrong way, it costs like quite a lot. Ah, there it is. Okay. Okay, just go up here. But yeah, this has been a sort of idea for quite a long time. I just hadn't decided exactly on when to do it and how to execute it. But it's good. It's been fun. It does take a long time to get to places, but you know, you get to experience the game in a different scale to how you normally would. Like, everything feels massive compared to when you just fly above everything. It's interesting. But yeah, we went with Dragoon because I main Reaper. I like playing melee. I am going to unlock Warrior though, because I think there will be some solo instances that I will have to actually just eat mechanics in. Because I won't be able to walk out of them, but that's later me's problem. Around this. What is it? Gods, not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone? Speak with Thancred. Okay, there he is. Whee! You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, Simone. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of the Sandgate to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place. Rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. It's like Thancred's jerking me around right now, to be honest. Actually, no, got the rat. This has been pretty good so far, though. I'm remembering a lot more of the story. Which is surprising, considering a lot of this, it's been like 12 years since I did it. Like 11, 12 years. So it's like, oh yeah, I kind of remember this one. I remember this person. We're also nearing 1,000 followers now. We're up to 989. I think when we get 1,000, I might try and schedule like a whole like day of doing I'm Only Walking. Like I'll literally just like play it until I'm falling asleep. That could be fun. Play it like we did with FF7 Rebirth, where I stream like 19 hours a day. Because that's healthy, by the way. Hashtag not a doctor. Oh, okay, that pond. I see, I see. What's happening up there? Ah, fuck, do I have to go round? Thancred's there. Maybe we can jump up there. Ah, no, it's too steep. Balls. This might work, though. Yeah, there we go. E. Alright, we'll finish this quest up, and then we can head off for the night, because I'm already over time. A fine evening for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? You look absolutely smashing, Emone. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left then is to wait for our quarry to appear. No, I can jump, it's just it's too far to jump. When you can only walk, when you jump you don't really get very far. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Nald Thal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made God's awful mummer, Ungust. What? How did you know? You bastards tricked me. Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar. Raised there, if not born. Some moons ago, the Amalja raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm, and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Eorzea in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands. Outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule for the crystal shipments from the Nana mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure the vulnerable and give them over to the Eorzea. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence, you could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak! Was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not even see a fraction of what the Eorzea pay me. You sacrificed innocence so that you could line your own pockets? Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me the contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Oh, not you again. Were you the one leaking the Immortal Flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that. I swear it. At this stage, I am rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth. But no matter. There'll be time enough to learn the truth. Oh. Emily, be a dear and take word of these developments to Nymphilia, would you? Oh, fuck me. No. I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Hey, buddy, this is your last quest of the day, so go walk halfway across the fucking world. Ah. Well, this could take a while. Hope chat as well. I hope you're all good. Please distract me, because this is going to take a bit. Oh. I need to set up a secondary camera so I can go over the shoulder. I used to have one of those configured on my old PC, but I never did it on this. I couldn't remember if you could save it, because I didn't want to have to reconfigure it every time. You know, without the use of cousins. Ooh. Wait. Oh, dude. Okay, so... route planning time. We'll cut across the pond and the river. Then just head straight down that way. And then... yeah, we can't really do much in Western Thanalan. You can't really save time in Western Thanalan apart from, like, this corner here. Like, you can cut the S out. I'm just going a straight line, the chicane. If you want to be technical. I think in Discord, I'm going to put a tracker for how far we get each day, basically. Like the quest we finish. So, because today we've done, like... I think exactly 5% of A Realm Reborn today. Whereas we did 10.4 the other day, because one, they were quite concentrated quests, there wasn't much travelling outside of Gridania, and two, we weren't just completely slow walking the whole time, we were, you know, running around like normal. It's an interesting plant. Some kind of cactus? No, it's a tree of some kind. But yeah, unfortunately, it's not as easy to come and hang out with me as it is for Ath, as I am on Elemental, I am on Tombury. The JP servers, because I have the best ping here. I've been here since 2013, so 2014, sorry. I went here. But yeah, if you have a character on Mana or Elemental, you can come hang out. Might try and get some people to help me do dungeons that don't have trusts, so we can only walk through them as well. Otherwise, we'll just wait until the trusts are available. Because obviously not all of the optional dungeons have trusts yet. Toxic toad. Kind of gross looking. It is interesting the things you pay attention to when you walk everywhere. And you know, I wouldn't really look at an Ouroboros. Normally I'd just kill it. That's a really steep hill. Why is it easier for... No, it's easier for us to visit Ath, because we can just go to OCE. Not everyone can come to Tombury. Although Ath has a character here. See? That's why I often mount ride. I only mount ride in A Realm Reborn because I played so long before that flying was there, I forget that I can fly. It's like so ingrained in my brain. Universal, yeah. I'll make your redeem for next week though, Lenny. The no shortcut redeem. What's the Wii character on the left of the lower screen for? That's just this, well, that's actually my other character glamoured to look like this character. She just walks. It's just like a covering the chat box thing. She just walks forever. She serves no purpose other than, you know, existing, I suppose. Maybe that's what makes it art. It has no purpose other than itself, right? But yeah, that's my main character. I just changed her hair to match. Because I wanted to have the walking thing with the backpack you get at the end of Endwalker, like the accessory one. Because I can move her around. Hold on. Let me, if I... See. Because she's chroma keyed, so... Shit. Let's go back. There we go. Yeah, it's just a chroma keyed walking thing using G-pose with a green screen in my apartment in 14. I just chroma keyed out the green background. The new lime green dyes from the Cosmic Exploration are better for green screening than the old ones because they're so bright. So yeah, just a lit green screen, walk in G-pose, record in OBS, chroma key it out. Job done. I have drank a liter of peach tea today. And almost no water. The backseat wants redeem, yeah. I hate backseaters, dude. Like, actually loathe it. So, that's how much it costs. There's only one thing I hate more than backseating, though, and it's foreshadowing. That just, like, foreshadowing and spoiling are pretty close. It's like, there's a clip of Limmy at one point. And it was like he was playing Skyrim for the first time, and he sees a giant, and he's like, oh, what's that over here? And then someone in his chat goes, no one tell him. And he looks at his chat and goes, no one tell him. Yes, including the one saying, no one tell him. God, I hated Jim. I hate so much. I hope the A rank isn't in a shitty spot again. Dude, it's so bad, man. No, I mean, to be fair, dude, I have 13,000 hours in this game. It's fine. When we do Kaizo Fire, like, when we do Pokemon Kaizo on Fridays, and when we do 14 on Sundays, you can talk about whatever. That's fine. I don't care. It's when I'm playing, like, a new game. Like, I remember playing Legend of Dragoon for the first time, and then people are like, oh, I can't wait to see how you react at the end of this act, or I can't wait to see, like, you know, how you react to what this guy says. It's like, oh my god, shut up, dude. But viewers, I mean, I haven't specified. This spoiler thing is just a looping message on the bot. So, guys, I can't wait for Neri to do the quest after this MCQ. It's really good. You'll have to wait a week, Lenny. Can you do that? Can you handle the suspense of a week? I haven't had any new people come in, though. I've had people be like, you're insane. but I've not had people say, like, oh, I'm in a Realm Reborn. You know? That's too much suspense. Me waiting for Jim to play Mass Effect 3 again. I do love that Jim made Shepard, like, the grey skin color of his clone, but because of the older, like, graphics of Mass Effect, he just looks unwell. Like, he looks really sick. I had to try very hard not to spoil Thancred's big picture moment for Ath. Yeah, I could see that. Honestly, the most exciting thing for me so far was playing through Copperbell Mines after they, like, reworked it, because I've not done that before. I was like, ooh, this is cool. Was that the Nutkin moment, Scry? Is it that one? Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. There are actually people. My most emotional moment, at least, is something in Endwalker. But there are actually people I know who are playing through the game, so I won't spoil that one here. But yeah, that fucked me up. We're in dungeon. Yeah, it's really nice to see the difference. And to be fair, some of them needed it. Like, Totorak was awful. Some parts of Copperbell were really bad. I know Khan has been reworked. I haven't done Khan yet. Sandra was telling me about that earlier, so I'm looking forward to that one. Halatali got reworked too, right, for duty support, so I'm looking forward to that one too. Thank God for auto walk, dude. Rebel, yes. Dude, when you get to the final boss of Endwalker, and there's like the chat was like, I can't DPS, I'm crying. It's like, how can I dodge mechanics when I can't see? It was so good. Oh yeah, if you had to sit the whole time holding W. I could make that a redeem, but I'd rather not. Dude, when I cleared through, I was so happy. Like, I was buzzing that entire, like, phase 5, just because I knew we were going to do it. Like, when I went in with the Merc group. And it was just like, oh man, the high was so much. It was so good. I have the video of that too, if anyone ever wants to see it. I can link my through clear because it is unlisted, so people have to ask to see. How much did the Merc cost? I didn't pay for it because it was a friend that took pity on us because we got sandbagged by our ST and our D3. They messed up, like, we would have cleared, like, we were only 4% off, but one entered P5 with damage down, and the other one died to polarizing. Oh no, sorry, to fucking, not polarizing, the, refulgent, the lines. And, I think it was 10 million. I think it was 10 million gil. And I had to pull my weight, obviously. I'll get it there. That is the good thing about walking as well. It's really easy to multitask. Bring a return to the waking sands. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. Alright, let's hand this in, and then we'll stop. I wasn't expecting to have to walk for 15 minutes after that quest. I was like, oh, let's go back to Camp Drybone and, you know, work this out. He's like, let's go all the way to Minfilia. You know, which wouldn't be a problem if I could use the Aetheryte tickets. But I can't. I have to walk. Hello, Minfilia. Get tempted, but I don't think I'd pull my weight well enough. It will make you learn how to play your job differently. It will improve you so much as a player, but the commitment is something else. Like, you really have to be with the right people for it. You know, you have to be with people that are in the mindset that won't lose their shit if you wipe 10 minutes in, because you will, you know, as you learn things. Even if you simulate it, you can watch all the guides in the world, but until you do it, it won't matter. You have to learn, you know. Welcome back, Emily. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see. You have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Amalja know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Okay. We will stop here. Does this count as a sanctuary? Fuck, it doesn't. Okay. Well, I don't really care. I'm gonna over-level anyway. It doesn't matter. Alright, let's go. Can we steal her chair? Yeah. she doesn't look impressed. Look, what the fuck are you doing? But yeah, that's my clear. I'm a little bit nervous in it because I've never played with those guys before, but they were really good. Enjoy the rest of your day. It is 8:30 p.m. I am about to go and play with my 12 cats and eat my dinner. Alrighty, guys. Thank you for joining me. I will not be here tomorrow. I will be with the bunny playing FF9, though, in all likelihood. So that will be fun. And then we will be back here on Tuesday for Jusant, which we started last week. We only played for an hour, but it's a lot of fun. It's made by Don't Nod, the guys who made Life is Strange. It's about climbing. Yeah, it's very pretty, very fun. And then as for the rest, Pokemon Fire Red Kaizo Ironmon will be back on Friday. We are on attempt 140. And then on Sunday, we'll be back walking again. Who can we raid? Who is playing stuff? Sandra raided me earlier. Who have we got? Who we have not? I never get to raid Hunter. Should we raid Hunter? He just finished Nier. He just finished Nier Automata. Let's go raid Hunter, because he might try and raid me, so we can cut him off. But yeah, that is it from me. I hope you have had a good weekend, guys. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for the follows. We're getting close to 1,000. It's pretty hype. But yeah, I will be back with Jusant on Tuesday and with FF9 with Ath tomorrow, in all likelihood. I hope you have a wonderful day, evening, afternoon, morning, wherever you happen to be in the world. Take it easy, and I will see you soon. Bye. I'm very tired.